So last we left off, our heroes took to the Feywild in search of Selene's tear, the first step in curing Seladrin's vampirism. There, they fought valiantly against the inhabitants who attacked our heroes at every twist and turn. Finding the first possible spot baron, they began to unravel Seladrin's past, as some unnamed deity speaks to them about leaving this forest before they meet the same fate, or worse, as their friend. Arriving at an abandoned android ship, they meet M05S, the robot that awakens from a long slumber, eager to help out wherever they can. The heroes spend the night resting as Moss and Stella keep guard and begin to read through the expansive library of books kept inside the ship. Into the wee hours of the night, Stella hears about a group of druids who are known as the Wild Hunt, scouring across the wild in search of intruders that they mercilessly hunt down and kill to protect their home. She expands her knowledge over the wilds and its inhabitants greatly as well, including a lot about Selene's tear, and that it only grows from the blood of those chosen by the gods. She begins to think that the robot who currently houses you may also have been in search of the same flower as you are for unknown reasons, as Moss is unable to talk about their mission for one reason or another. Our heroes wake up at the sound of a distant roar from a creature who sounds like they just became breakfast, as Stella and Moss sit in the corner of the master bedroom, still reading out loud, as Stella tries to get a few words out from the page as Moss guides her along. Isuu wakes up, sprawled out on the bed with some dried saliva on his cheek, and his tongue shoots out and snatches a nearby fly, chewing and swallowing it as he sits up. As he does, a small, ornate fan with a few holes in the cloth falls off of his chest and onto the ground, which was not there the night before. Atramar lays in the main room as he and the goat rests up near him, his head on the half-orc's chest as it lets out a yawn and a bah that wakes him up from the stench of his breath. Seladrin stayed awake restlessly for most of the night, pondering and reflecting on what happened that day, only resting for a bit as he begins to move as the rest of the party awakens. As Isuu stands up and the small fan falls off of him, Moss looks up, gaining the attention, and goes, "Oh, is that a relic of your town?"
I'm not sure where this came from, actually. What can I use to identify this claw? It's a claw, right?
It's a little fan, as you would just...
Oh, it's a fan. What could I use to...
knowledge?
Yeah, you can use society if you want to check if you know where it's from.
Okay. That's a 24.
24? You look at it, and even though the patterns and paintings on it are broken a little bit with some holes, you can make it out that this looks to be elven made. You're not sure where it came from. You have never run into this before, but you are sure almost that the decorative patterns on there are of elvish descent.
Elvish descent. Hey Stella, try and find some magic on this thing, and I'm gonna hand it over to her.
Stella's gonna nod, like taken a surprised because she was still reading and not focusing, and then take the thing and do an Arcana check with a 21.
Stella holds out her hand, picking her head up from the book, and as she does, she begins to try and see if there's any sense of magic on it. You can't really tell anything about it. It seems like it's just a plain fan to you.
Seems to be normal. Why do you ask?
Well, it just kind of showed up when I woke up. So, I'm not really sure where it came from.
Interesting. Didn't...
Moss, any idea?
Moss holds out his hand a little bit to like hold it and inspect it as well, and goes, I am not sure of the origin or where it has came from. I do not think we would have this on the ship, as most of the androids did not need any type of circulation of air. I could help repair it.
I guess might as well. I'll hand it to Moss.
Go on.
Didn't Atramar, or sorry, I think I remember, but didn't Atramar get that doll while he was in the presence of Stella?
Using recall
Like while he was
knowledge,
sleeping?
you do remember that he got it not in the presence. Or yeah, I think that was actually in the presence of Stella.
I just
You guys
couldn't
were
remember
all
if
the
it was
same
in
room.
Neo
Yeah.
Athens or if it was
That's the
somewhere
first
else.
thing I thought of
You
when you
guys
said
were
the fan.
in Neo Athens for sure, and all in the same room.
Maybe you should ask Atramar. Something similar has happened to him.
Okay. Sorry, Moss, I'll have you fix it up later. And I'll take it back. And I'll begin to walk over to Atramar to ask him if these two might have any correlation with each other.
Okay. What am I looking at here, Isuu?
Some sort of fan. It doesn't seem to be working, but Moss said he could fix it up. But Stella mentioned that it's sort of you had a doll that appeared out of nowhere?
I'm gonna make this doll appear out of nowhere again and show it to Isuu.
You go into
Wait,
is it
didn't we use it on like the sacrifice thing at
Yeah, I thought we did that.
Red Church?
No, we did.
You definitely
No,
did. I don't know
Yeah.
if you guys would have picked it up. You put it on the altar at the Red Church.
Yeah, and then I bled onto it and opened up. I don't think any.
Oh, I thought we
someone else
just did the blood thing.
No, I put the doll down and then bled on it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Atramar's in
At the very
gonna
least,
pull
you
it out
can
of
talk
nowhere.
about your experience with it.
Yeah, right? Thank you. I forgot about that.
well, do you remember what it looks like, Atramar?
If I'm remembering correctly, I think it's some sort of voodoo doll. It looked like one of us, I think. Remembering correctly. That could be wrong, though.
It looked
How comforting.
it looked like a
Sorry.
plain woman. Nothing specific about her. Was just a dress on that was painted a little bit. A simple design on it. Nothing to write home about, and you could not really tell the descent of it. It was made of plain straw, and seems to be.
I was a straw woman. A woman that we bled on.
How did you describe how this fan looked like again, Rob? Or Gene? Gene.
Roll a D100 to see how many hemorrhoids you're about to get.
What?
So, you know, like a traditional wooden fan that would have just a paper back to it? It's essentially that painted white with some green and yellow designs on it.
Could you be more specific with the designs?
You... Specifically, it seems to be something written in Elvish on the bottom. Only one word or two, just a couple letters, along with a tree in the middle of it.
Okay. This might help us with this guy over here. I'm gonna go over to Seladrin and sort of reveal the fan so he could see the writing on it and ask if he could translate it.
I look. Seladrin looks fucking shot right now. This man's barely slept tonight. I'm gonna grab it and then look at the wording on it. Seladrin actually does speak Elvish.
He does.
Yeah.
You look at the fan, and as you open it up, you see that it reads, "For all eternity."
Where'd you find this?
It just kind of showed up. I really don't know what else to tell you people.
Okay. Not to alarm you.
What do you
or
mean,
anything,
you
but,
people?
Those words right there say "for all eternity." I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. So good luck with that.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'll keep it on me. I think it'd be best if I didn't toss out the "for all eternity" fan.
Wait, let me hold on. Let me keep looking at it. Do I recognize the tree design on it?
Oh, I was about to ask. Does the tree have any significant meaning?
You're looking at the tree, and it doesn't seem to be any specific type of tree, but you can see that it is specifically drawn so that it's symmetrical down the entire thing.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if this has any bearing on anything, but that shit is like impressively symmetrical. So I don't know if you fucked with anyone or whatever is going on, or if that's a mark of us not, you know,
No clue.
supposed to be here. The place was blocked off when we came in. I don't know if you guys forgot. So
Well,
we're probably not supposed to be here. But we
well, it's still probably important. I'm gonna take it to Seladrin, pass it to Moss, and ask him to fix it up.
Sure thing, Moss says as he begins to take some supplies out of his arm and begins to carefully try and fix it back up.
Alright. Was someone gonna say something?
It's alright if you got something to say first. I'm having to wait.
Well, I was gonna ask you, could you use the ring to reveal where we have to go next?
Sure. Though, Seladrin,
Yeah.
do you know of the Wild Hunt?
Do I?
Roll a recall knowledge society check for me.
10-4. Would that be boosted from the lores that I have by chance?
I believe so.
I have forest lore, so
Yeah, for sure.
and that's a plus 12. Okay, so plus 12 on that now?
God damn, it's like Atramar throwing a hit.
Wait, so would that be the plus 12 from that plus the plus 4 from society? Or just the plus 12?
Just the plus 12.
It might be in your feats.
Okay, so with the plus 12, that's gonna be 21.
You have heard about the Wild Hunt, and you know that they are a ruthless pack of druids who designate their hunts by using a goat horn to call out when they're actively hunting down someone. You haven't heard it in a couple decades, but you know for a fact that these people do exist. You've never run into any, and that these guys are absolutely brutal. You're not sure who they answer to, if anyone at all.
Well, I haven't really heard shit about them, and probably before you guys were born. Not to sound old or anything. Yeah, they're pretty, they're druids like me, but they're not, as diplomatic as I can be. They kind of, do their things by force, typically. Where'd you hear about these people?
Stella will hold up the book she was reading.
I'm gonna take a quick look-see.
Intruders of the Feywilds, no?
Yeah, they do. Good point. Okay. Yeah. I would. Let's be on our toes. Then I kind of forgot about that.
Is that anything related to the things that ambushed us before we showed up here?
Is
you
it,
would
G?
almost know by the sound of the goat horn before they sequence their
Okay.
attack.
Did we hear any sort of horn noise
You
by
did not.
chance beforehand? Okay.
And also,
yeah, none
will
of
you be
those guys
telling
weren't
us
related.
about the goat horn or no?
Oh yeah. Their kind of mark is like a goat horn before they come along and fuck shit up. So if any of you guys hear that shit, I would pack up and start fucking running. I don't want to deal with that.
What?
Very well.
I don't know if we'd be able to take them. If they even still exist. Like I said, I haven't heard shit about them in a long time.
Alright.
Just,
I
heads
will
up.
keep my ears out.
As you guys finish up talking, Moss is going to open and close the fan a couple times as you now see that he has patched it up and expertly put it back to almost its full restoration. You can still see that it's dirty and it's still missing some of the paints from the holes. And as he does that, he kind of just holds it out for Isuu to pick up.
Thanks, Moss.
Could I see that one more time? Sorry.
I'll reach over from the table and slide it over.
Stella's gonna use read psychometric resonance on it.
Oh.
What? That's a mouthful.
You're gonna read what?
I
Stop saying
saw that the
at
other
me.
day. I almost took that somewhere. I can't remember where, but
With a touch, you can read the psychic impressions left on an object by their previous owners.
You get a sense that this was someone's prized object from hundreds of years ago. And you sense that before they lost this, the last thing that they felt was fear.
oh.
Stella's gonna go ahead and communicate all that to the party and be like, fucking... Why are they scared? And then hand it back.
Sure you didn't steal this from someone, Isuu?
It showed up
Timing
right. I woke up and it was just on my chest.
I've used that excuse before. I got you.
I'm not sure what you're trying to insinuate, but
Oh, nothing.
Stella's
And then I
gonna
wink at him.
Stella's gonna look at Seladrin and point at Atramar. Did he steal the doll?
No, I think Isuu might have. Or wait, maybe, I don't know, maybe Isuu did steal that doll too. I don't know what the fuck was up with that doll. That was a weird
is it because I'm a frog?
No. I'm gonna hold my hands up. Listen, I'm not racist, guys.
The
But
Moss Boss is gonna hold up his finger and go, "We mustn't get caught up in current state of affairs when we have bigger things at hand. Stella told me last night that you were searching for Celine's tear.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
I might be able to help bring you onto the right path, and help with any traps that they have laid. At least as far as my perimeter protocol will allow me."
Really?
Do you want to tell us who they is?
The Wild Hunt.
But wait, Moss, have you any clue of any other tree-like creatures around here?
Why, yes. There are tons of tree-like creatures in the Feywilds. Which ones do you mean specifically?
Can I use a... Hold on. What check would I use if I wanted to recall sort of the appearance of the creatures that attacked us at that tree?
Let me
Or
see.
no, by the mushrooms. By the mushrooms.
It'll be in nature.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'll keep it a silver 50 with you, Isuu. It's kind of like asking if anyone's seen a human in Highgate. Probably. Or in the Feywild.
21.
Oh, there you go.
Boy, you stupid. You explained to Moss about the creatures that you saw, and he goes, if you're asking if they would be crafty enough to make this fan, I would have to say no. I do not believe they possess the tools or knowledge to do something like this.
Do you know if those creatures are usually hostile?
Most creatures and monsters in the Feywilds can be considered hostile. Bah, says the goat right next to him, and then pounds him in the leg a little bit. See?
Okay. Alright.
Stell's gonna kneel down beside the goat. Bad goat!
See, that's unfortunately the issue with being here is that I feel like we're kind of intruding on the nature, and it's gonna take it out on us. So
Well, the nature's intruding on us as well, so it kind of goes both ways.
Stella is confused whether or not she should be an environmentalist.
Do they hate drugs?
Isn't that Seladrin's job?
Yes.
As you guys are talking, you hear a noise from the inside of your bag of holding, as it just lets out a long burp.
Oh god.
What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna... Wait, I have the bag, right?
Yeah, you do.
You have the bag.
Okay. I'm gonna place it on the table and open it up, and I'll get my knife ready in one hand and reach into the bag with my other.
You open the bag of holding onto the table and kind of flop open the latch that keeps it closed, and bring out your dagger. As you do, you see some empty vials roll out, along with some wrappers and crumbs as well, as another burp bursts out, and then, with it, a small pixie, about the size of your hand, that begins flying around the room. Oh! Sunshine already, boys!
Oh,
How did that get into your bag, Isuu?
I'm gonna
Bigger question.
gonna get
when do we
real
put
close.
Snacks in there?
I'm gonna get real close to the pixie and go, do you just drink all my potions? And sort of wag the knife
all
in
of
their
your
face.
potions and ate all of the food. Thanks for it, by the
Okay.
way.
Okay.
get any
Yeah,
more,
you're
let me know.
you're not gonna be thanking me soon. I'm gonna grab that thing by the wings.
Can you do an athletics check for me?
Yes. Hold on, wait. Can I double? Do I have any bonuses for this?
Pixie grabber, the feet.
No, I don't. I was thinking of something else. Okay. You said athletics?
Yes, sir.
Why is he grabbing the feet?
I was gonna make a fucking feet joke, and I was like, nah.
13.
You try and grab at it, but as it does, it just like darts out of the way and goes, no, only if you got more grub for me. Anyways, I'll be off, thanks! And then begins to dash right towards the ladder and out of the port.
Can I try and shoot it?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
That's gonna kill
I was gonna do something a little bit different.
How about you snack? I'm gonna go. How about you snack on this bullet and then?
Oh, fuck.
Wait. Okay. Here we go.
Stella was just gonna pull out some of her food, but she can go and eat that shit.
Right when Isuu says that, can I cast Rousing Splash on the fairy?
25.
25 and
Fuck.
what's a rousing splash? What was the other one?
Yeah, I was about to say.
So when
That sounds like a weird Mountain Dew
It
flavor.
is a cantrip that causes a splash of cold water to just materialize out of the air and splash onto the person. It's technically like a HP thing, but I was hoping that the water could hit its wings and fuck it up.
If you roll an athletics for me to see if you can like do it quick enough.
Athletics? Oh fuck. Okay.
Either that or acrobatics. I think
Whatever you think's best.
let's
Either
do,
or.
Wait, what about a reflex save?
Wait, can I see Seladrin
Reflex.
preparing his cantrip and reflex push Isu's gun upwards since I'm sitting right next to him?
Wait, so am I doing reflex, Gene?
This is
There's so much going on.
This is the most tactical we've been, and it's for
I was about to say.
Can Stella reflex save pet the goat?
No way. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
reflex pet the goat. You're gonna what do you want to do, Atramar?
That's a
I
27.
want to notice what's happening and
Like,
be on Seladrin's side, and just kind of move Isu's gun out of the way, just like pop straight up in the air, so his bullet doesn't hit anything.
All right, we'll say that you're giving him an aid reaction. So can you roll
Okay.
for that, Atramar?
For my
What do,
just a
okay, so
D20.
what am I?
Yeah, that'll be a flat D20 check.
That's a 9.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna say that he doesn't gain any circumstance bonus from you moving the gun over. And I'll let Seladrin try and hit the wing first by rolling acrobatics.
Acrobatics or reflex?
Sorry, reflex, yes.
Okay. Alright. Everybody wish me luck. Wish me luck.
Luck.
Stella petting the goat gives him guidance.
Oh, yeah. 26. That's...
Are you kidding me?
I rolled a 15.
Are you kidding me?
Nope, not at all. I'll send a
And
picture
what
of the
did
dice.
you get?
I got a 25.
Okay. So, as you guys all do this, what is in the air right now? Water?
Yeah, so it would splash a bunch of water down onto the person. Like I said, it's like a hit point thing, but I was hoping to, like, have that, fuck up the wings,
Okay,
if
okay.
possible.
Oh, so they wilt or something?
Yeah, and so like it slows down.
Wilt.
Oh my god, it's a acid spray.
Bro, it's not necrotic damage, what the fuck?
You see water shoot out from Seladrin's water skin as he makes it appear, and as he does, Atramar kind of tries to aim the gun for Isuu a little bit better, and as that happens, Stella respectfully pets the goat as her and Moss just look at the goat for a quick moment, and you see the water from Seladrin splash onto the pixie as it kind of like tumbles into the air, hits the back of the ship as opposed to going straight out the porthole, and then the bullet just hits the pixie's wing, and the pixie falls to the ground right at the steps, right at the
Atramar, grab her!
exit.
I'm running over there, and I'm grabbing her.
Hey, let me go! Hey,
Start talking.
I'm talking. What the fuck do you want?
Why you taking all my crap?
I'm fucking hungry. Next question. Can I go?
No, you can't. I'm gonna take the empty bottle that I have and shove it in there.
No, you're not.
Whoa, we're getting dangerously close
Put
to
it in
some
the glass
weird
Why'd you say it like that? Can I get a strength check?
For a pixie?
Can
Are
I
you
help him
kidding
out?
me?
Can I also help?
Oh my, yeah. Both of you roll for aid.
Stella casts some more guidance on all of them.
I rolled a 12 plus the guidance, so 13.
I'm using a hero point. I'm petty.
Yeah, I'm not helping out. I got a 2.
Oh.
On a strength check? What the
That's crazy.
No, he said it was an aid check.
His
Yeah, it's
fingers.
just aid.
Oh, okay, my bad.
You, the help that Seladrin was gonna give is just toppled over by Atramar accidentally crushing Seladrin's hand instead, grabbing the pixie. And what did you get, Isuu?
15.
15. You shove it in, and it gets stuck halfway with its bottom half stuck inside of the jar, and the upper half with its wings still out of the jar, flapping and fluttering around as it tries to like fight its way out. Hey, get out! What the fuck? I was just hungry. That's not a cry.
What are you doing? What are you doing, and where did you come from? Who sent you?
What? My rumbly tummy sent me. I smelt food, and I came. I came over when you guys came into the Feywilds. You didn't even see me.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything fucked up here. I'm just pissed that this motherfucker drank all that shit.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh, it was good too.
You want to be like that about it, huh? And I'm gonna fucking start stepping up towards him a little bit.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation? Oh yeah. Okay. A 26.
You bury your fangs as you begin walking towards it, and he's like, "Whoa! What if I said that I perhaps knew a place where you could get some more food?"
I think I'm looking at some food right now.
We wouldn't have to go anywhere if you didn't eat at all.
Well, maybe if you didn't just bring the fucking luxury dinner to me, I wouldn't have had it. But I mean, who's to blame, really?
Dude, you want to become somebody's luxury dinner, and I'm gonna slowly bring the bottle towards Seladrin?
No,
licking my lips like a motherfucker. It's not gonna be quick either.
Oh God!
Oh God!
So, what if I could bring you to some food?
Real convenient. Why didn't you just eat that food instead of ours, you fuck?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Good point.
You don't want to cook?
I don't know how to.
Oh. That's fair.
We cook, but just not food.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
What do you mean by that?
I'm on the Pixie side now.
Stella is also confused. Severely.
I pull off my frog mask and I'm a science teacher with cancer.
I will not be disrespected in my private decimal, bitch.
Stella casts disguise other so he looks like Walter White.
Who the fuck?
Alright.
I don't actually have it.
Where's this other food?
Just up one of these big trees. I can lead you to it.
What about our potions?
What?
Yeah, our potions. I'm gonna shove this pixie in the glass and sort of shake it.
This is torture, which is against D&D rules, but I'll allow it. Alright,
Okay.
I'll show you.
Start pointing.
Start what? Did you just say let me make it up? What?
What did you say, frog breath?
You're trapped in the glass and you want to call me frog breath.
Well, yeah, what else do I have to call you? I don't know what's up. You have breath.
Breathe in the breathe in the glass.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna take a hot breath in the glass and close it.
He's gonna begin like pounding it as you see it like steam up in there. He writes like help on the bottle.
Point in the right direction.
Stella's gonna start casting message with the fairy. Or the pixie, sorry.
You see like an arm go up and begin to like pull itself up as the steam dissipates and you can like see it. Now kind of muffled. He goes, Alright, I'll show you around, okay?
You know this place well?
Yeah, I live here.
Oh, beautiful.
Real quick, Stella's gonna cast a message. Could you say, "Hey, listen"?
Hey, listen.
Ah, kill it.
Listen to what?
I
They don't know that. They can't hear Stella talking. Technically, they couldn't even hear that because that's a message.
Oh fuck.
Only
Okay,
the pixie would have heard it, but
okay, Tinkerbell, where are we going?
Are we ready to pack up and go? Are we dipping out right now?
I'm quite motivated now, so yes.
Fair. Okay. All right. I'm gonna grab my shit.
Stella's gonna think if she left anything behind, or the others.
Before we leave, can I take this goat with us?
Do an animal handling check. Let me see. Is that that might just be nature.
Yeah, it might just be nature.
Yes, sir. Can you do a nature check for me?
We
18.
get to keep Jeremy the goat.
Let me know if you need any help with that, Isuu.
You take a little patch of moss off of Moss Boss and feed it to the goat as it eats right out of your hand happily and kind of like looks up at you and kind of wanders around behind you, following.
Nice! I'll give it a little pet, and then begin to climb up the ladder.
There you go.
Off we go.
Stella will ponder how a four-legged creature will climb up this ladder, and then go up with Isuu.
Moss, can you get the goat?
Moss got the goat. As you see, he goes down to pick it up, and as he does, the goat kind of just goes over there and begins climbing up the ladder, jumping up a couple steps at a time. Because goats are fucking great at climbing, bro. I don't know if you guys have seen
True.
them.
Yeah, they go on fucking mountainsides and shit.
Yeah, they're
Good
like
point.
on like 90-degree angles and shit. This ladder is like quick work for him.
Stella will note that this is a mountain goat.
I'm telling everybody goat facts as we're walking up here.
As you all begin to pack your things and make your way out of the ship and onto the path, the ring dimly points to the right of you as you make your way towards the sun, cutting through the giant and colorful trees and fauna that guide your way. The ground is unmarked and seems to be almost untouched as you go deeper into the wilds, with more beasts and monsters traversing the lands around you and overhead as the morning begins. Could I have each of you roll a perception check?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
A lot. 27.
Oh!
Where the fuck is my percent? There it is.
20 not natural.
13.
Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Atramar is
Atramar's
deaf for
allergies
4 minutes.
As
Atramar just
you-
begins profusely sneezing.
As you guys continue on the path, following the pixie on where it's pointing to, you begin to walk up to a grand tree that spans further than the eye can see, with a few gateposts and lamps going up to the roots. Alright, we're gonna have to start climbing up here.
No problem.
You see Moss and the goat effortlessly begin to start climbing it. And could I have each of you do a DC 10 for acrobatics, please?
Jokes on you.
I'm
I
sorry,
literally...
I
Nat
thought
20!
I thought you said a D10. I was like, that's an odd dice for
Sorry.
There you go.
Nat 20, but also could Stella inspect this fucking mushroom here?
14
Did you say-
plus whatever?
Did you say acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Okay, so 15 for me.
15.
Um,
I'll do that mushroom in one moment.
No, you're good.
I got a 24.
24.
Damn.
And what Isuu got?
Hold on. So- 17, and if it's a success, it's a critical success.
Lovely. You go up there and you begin making your way up. Your feet sticking right onto the bark as you continue up. And Stella begins to investigate the mushroom on the side. Could you do an Arcana check for me?
Yuppers. That is a 16.
You check it out, and you're unsure of what it might be exactly, but you think that it could have some value to potions.
Stella's gonna
Can I take a
Ask,
quick glance at it and see if I recognize it at all?
Yeah, sure. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Arcana. Okay. 17.
You think that
really just one-upping people literally today, huh?
No, I thought it was gonna be like a nature thing, and I was like, oh, that's totally like a Seladrin thing.
And I sort of. Oh wait, sorry.
I was gonna say you got to flip flop whenever you're in the wilds. What were you gonna say, Mr. Isuu?
Can I look at these butterflies and mushrooms over here and do a nature check to see if they have helpful or harmful effects?
Yeah, those are going to be the same mushrooms that are growing over just all throughout the tree. And
Sure.
roll an Arcana check to check the butterflies for me.
Okay. 22.
Nice. You think that these are just bioluminescent butterflies. They could give you like a +1 or -1 depending on how your stomach agrees to it, but they're nothing really special to write home about.
And what about the mushrooms? Can I check those?
Yeah, you guys all... I'm gonna say that Seladrin is able to say that these the mushrooms could be used for health potions of some sort, combining it with some other ingredients as well, and that it could be resourceful and useful for other types of buff potions.
Fun fact about a lot of mushrooms, they actually have a lot of really good, some of them do like anti-inflammatory stuff for your stomach, some, reduce brain fog. Some of them actually help your heart out quite a bit. What'd you say, Atramar?
Nerd.
Fine, I guess I just want to tell you guys about mushrooms.
Stella is
and then
fully
I'm gonna cross
interested.
my arms.
I'm gonna use...
Stella, sorry.
No, you go first.
Stella's also gonna ask Seladrin how to harvest the mushrooms without harming the tree.
I am gonna show her exactly how to do that, if I know how.
Yeah, you just take out your dagger and just kind of like cut it off.
I'll give her a detailed tutorial.
As you're doing that, what would Isuu like to do?
I'm gonna use the bag of holding to try and sort of sweep over the butterflies and catch a few, and after that I'm gonna use my knife to carve out some of the mushroom over here.
That's so fucking smart with the bag of holding thing, dude. I would never thought of that.
Do
Like
a
a butterfly
reflex throw for me. I'll say on a 10 you get a couple of them.
Okay. 29.
Oh, like a motherfucker. You catch all 5 little butterflies that you see flying around as they go in there. And you take out a
Nice.
knife and begin to carve off some of the fungi.
Awesome, let's go. Is there a way I could add this to my... Where would I add this in my inventory?
I'd imagine gear.
Not that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says, like, anything specific. Or, yeah, it'll probably be an alchemical, which has, as you can see, a ton of fucking, things on there. So we'll just, if you want to just write it down, I'll write it down too. So
Yeah, I'll put it down in my notes.
I'm writing it down as well.
Same.
By the way, I'm taking like mad time with my penmanship, so if I don't respond to anything, let me know because I'm probably writing something.
Sounds good, boss.
What should I note it down as? Just-
Mysterious fungi.
Okay. Usually mysterious people aren't that fun at all, they're just assholes.
And then I'm gonna wait for everyone else at sort of the tree here until we get more directions from the pixie.
Stella's gonna go ahead and take some fucking mushrooms as well. Just a little.
Nice.
She's learned respecting nature, or it hurts you.
Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna start climbing up the tree like a fucking boss.
BAWS.
Uh,
The pixie, they're just like looking around and kind of waiting for you guys to continue going upwards. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way up to the branches, bud.
I'm just waiting.
We don't have wings
For
like
my-
you, fuckhead.
Hey, you're the
Stella's
one that
gonna-
wanted fucking breakfast.
You're the one that
Stalls-
stole it from us.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fine, fuck me.
What?
They both just raise their eyebrows and look at each other.
the rock. Fucking.
How many should I list that as, by the way? Just one or two?
Roll a d4.
Duly noted.
Oh.
Never mind, I'm not
little
gonna say
gather
that.
dice, little gather dice. I don't think I've ever rolled a physical d4 yet. I need to start using that more.
Oh my god, look a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
So is that 4?
That is 4.
Okay.
Oh dude, I fucking love crafting shit. I'm so excited to start like gathering things.
I'm so excited to give all the shit I find to Seladrin.
I'll take it all.
Except for the books. Fuck you, I want the books. I'll learn
Fuck.
to read one day.
Me and Isuu are gonna be cooking it up in the lab like fucking Jesse
Mhm.
Walter, dude.
Correction, I'll learn to read better one day.
You can watch us cook meth.
But then Stella's gonna want to kill you.
Yeah,
you're
that's true.
drug-
We're
Because you're
dealers.
drug making.
We're dealers, not users.
Oh, you're right. So Stella's gonna kill whoever uses those drugs.
Exactly.
And can I get a DC acrobatics check again for you guys?
10-4.
But I got a 20 before.
28.
28?
Ooh, just over at 11.
17.
My acrobatics are not good, bro. I need to train.
I don't know where my acrobatics came from.
I'm surprised that I have 0 athletics and acrobatics. I don't know why. But oh well.
I have 9 athletics and 11 acrobatics.
Oh, this is an athletics check. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay, so I just hit 10 then.
22.
Stella's gonna cast guidance on everyone. Well,
Okay,
mostly
so-
Seladrin.
31.
Damn!
You guys go up the tree and continue up the main side of it, climbing this colossus. As you do, you make your way onto a huge branch that continues climbing. As you hear something gargantuan take off into the air with a screech as it soars throughout the sky. Too fast to see, but big enough to make it clear that it's larger than the ship that you were in. Not positive on what that was, but we should continue before it gets back, Moss Boss says.
Good idea, Moss.
Are we? Stella's gonna look back at Isuu. You're holding the pixie out right now, right? In the bottle?
Yeah, I'm very carefully holding it.
Stella's gonna glare at the pixie. Are we stealing from a nest?
Oh, fuck.
Stealing, borrowing, who's to say?
Oh, Pixie, if this goes wrong, I'm gonna fucking suck you dry.
You're
Pause.
gonna,
Oh, whoa!
Blood, guys, blood!
I love it.
You wanna rephrase that?
Seladrin in
I'm gonna
universe
fucking
said
drain
pause.
you.
Oh, that's
Pause.
even worse.
The whole
I'm
game,
gonna-
the whole world freezes in place.
I'm gonna,
He came from behind. Pause.
I'm gonna... You know what I mean. God damn it, fuck you.
Stella's gonna wonder what this flame tadpole looking thing is.
You inspect it and see that this looks to be a little fence with a lantern on the side of it. And looking inside the lantern, you see fireflies illuminating throughout it.
Oh, okay. It just looks weird from this angle. Alright.
It for sure does.
I'm gonna sort of cut the rope of it and use it as a lamp.
Dude, we're in broad fucking daylight.
That's rude.
Oh.
What if people need guidance?
Here's a good point.
I wasn't sure because it was kind of... It's getting kind of cloudy up here.
Yeah, near the sky.
You want to get dropped?
Can you guys roll a DC 13 athletics check?
Oh shit. Okay. I have guidance still, right?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
Also, that's another
Seven.
nat 20.
Oh, okay. Alright, 16.
30.
17.
And
Bro,
what'd you
Stella
get?
climbed a lot of trees.
Yeah, right? You're made of wood, so.
Oh, there you go.
I am in tune with the tree.
Okay,
More so than I.
has she ever brought that up in game for us?
I don't
Or-
think so.
The only hint you've ever gotten is she takes off her arm.
Yeah, well, I was gonna bring that up, but
I
besides
slipped
that,
up last time, and I'm so sorry about it. But I think
You're chill, dude.
You've also
I think
have
we're
seen her
vibing.
get cut before, and where it should have bled or gone.
No.
No?
The only one there was Yule.
Oh.
But I meant like even like an attack.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought you were talking about the hand
Yeah,
thing.
not the specific hand thing. But like when you guys have seen her get hit and stuff before, instead of it sounding and looking like flesh, it doesn't bleed. It kind of just goes there and goes out, leaving a mark for sure, but not anything that you guys have seen for the rest of your lives for literally just anything around you. So you have
She's
some
a little
type of
weird,
idea.
but she's family.
You guys
I've seen
continue
weirder.
up the tree, looking down as you can see the canopy above you, able to see some monsters and animals getting their own breakfast on the forest floor as you continue on. Reaching the top branch, you all see where that monster must have taken off from. Before you is not a berry patch, but a neatly packed nest about 12 feet wide that houses 3 giant golden eggs. Moss brings his hand out as a green light shines over the nest and the eggs as he looks at his arm for the information. These eggs should be edible for the organic members of the group. I am afraid that we may not be able to hold all of them, but we can make our way back down. I can try to bring one if you would like.
any idea what makes these golden?
I'll take a look at them.
Could Stella tell how many people one egg would feed?
A lot. Those things are fucking big, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking food check. I don't know. Let me see. Just do a perception check. I mean, these things are literally like bigger than even Atramar, and Atramar is like the meatiest guy in your group.
Also, I just want to say
That's 29.
at this point, I'm fucking like wigged out, like checking everything I can to make sure that like nothing's coming back for us.
Roll perception
Also,
for me.
10-4.
Stella knows that fucking it would probably feed
25.
everyone.
25.
And so do I. I know there are greedy people amongst us.
I'm gonna look at a frog in the
you're-
distance.
You're pretty positive that just one of these eggs would feed you guys for a couple nights, if not a couple weeks. Considering there's 3 of you and a goat.
That's a 25 on the perception, by the way, G.
You look around and you can't really see anything. You can look over and see another patch.
Oh, yeah.
Another nest. I'm not gonna say a bird's nest. Sorry, another nest to the right. But you don't really see any other animals or living creatures around you directly.
Okay. Alright. Let's get this shit and get the fuck out of here.
How many we taking?
Just one. Are you able to fit one of those in your pouch?
Moss,
Yes?
would you do the honors?
Moss looks at you very confused. Would you
Could
like
you-
me to fry, or scramble?
I would like it to get down safely first.
Yes. Moss got this. And you see Moss go over there, pick up one of the eggs as a little chamber on his back begins to open up and open kind of like a claw mouth, and then he slowly brings the egg back as the claw slowly and gently closes on it, firmly holding it in place on his back as he gives you a thumbs up.
Hey, look at that.
I respond with a thumbs up as well.
Hey, what about
And
a
very-
thumbs up for this guy? Can I get the fuck out?
Not quite yet.
No, you're the seasoning.
We. Oh yeah, did we not tell you that part? Yeah, we're gonna cut you in half and drip your blood over these eggs.
Holy fuck. You're just passing out.
Seladrin's gonna laugh a little bit.
That was rough, even for me.
I'm just gonna look at you soon, back away.
And I'll gently place the wisp. Is it a wisp or a sprite?
It's a
The
straight
fairy?
Pixie.
I'll put the pixie in the bag.
Put it in the bowl.
You put the pixie in the bag and begin to make your way down the tree.
I'm gonna,
As you guys do, go on.
I'm gonna kind of like direct this at everyone. Let's try not to take more than we need from this place, because, like I said, shit's pretty hostile out here.
Stella will nod, happy that someone agrees.
Yeah,
And
you don't
also
have to
point
tell
to
me.
Atramar. What the fuck's he doing?
I'm also still very carefully checking like every angle.
Don't worry, I'm just on lookout duty.
Roll perception for me, Atramar.
Not 20.
Hot.
You see something barreling
Dude.
towards you in the sky. You are looking up. You're looking at the ground at first, and you see a huge dark spot. And unsure of what to make of it, you don't realize that that's a shadow. And as you do, you hear something crashing through the trees and branches as a screech lets out, as a green and translucent looking dragon lands down and begins to look around at each of you. It has furs going, and feathers and furs going throughout its neck that it begins to wind up as it looks at each of you, noticing that it currently is missing an egg.
Before it... Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Before it lands, can I try and hide sort of under the nest? Or like under the branch here,
Make a
using my
reflex.
sticky toes?
Yeah, okay. Make a reflex save for me for that one.
27.
Oh,
You're able to jump down there, hiding underneath the nest. Can you roll a stealth check for me?
Okay. 19?
Beautiful. And you're expertly hiding behind there, matching in as best as you can. And the last check that I need everyone to do, could I have everyone roll a fortitude save?
oh boy.
It needs to be a 12 or higher, or you will get knocked prone as this dragon
That's a-
lands on the nest.
I'm so
Oh,
I didn't roll that
13.
one. That's a
I get a-
14? Yep.
I get a +2 bonus.
Got a 26.
And what did you get, Isuu?
18. Oh, wait. 20, technically, because of the +2.
Beautiful. And with that, you see that it knocks, or does not knock down, it lands on the tree. As it does, it begins to let out a deathly cry through the air. And let's all roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Okay.
Stella will sort of mumble to herself, "Go get a food," they say. "Oh, it's a fucking dragon still from the nest."
3. Fuck.
16.
19.
11.
Yes, you get
11.
a beautiful. The dragon is gonna go first. You sense that this dragon is more beast than it is being. Some dragons, as you guys might know, are sentient and able to have intellectual conversations. This one seems to be pure magic and beast.
Fuck! Damn it! I had a plan, but
Wait, can you repeat that?
This one does not. This dragon does not seem to be one of the dragons that have amazing intellect that's able to carry out conversations. It seems to be beast.
Okay.
that's so sad.
And what about the magic part about it, you said?
Yeah, it's a magic dragon.
Okay.
And can I have? Let me see. I'll move a little bit closer. The dragon. Oh shit! I got everything connected right there. The dragon's gonna step forward, protecting the rest of its eggs, as its tail kind of curls up around it. And as it does, it's gonna let out a screech into you guys. And can I have each of you, besides Atramar, roll for a will saving roll?
Yes.
We'll see.
That is
Nat
19.
20 again. Jesus Christ.
Damn. The blessed
20.
dice.
29.
And what'd you get, Seladrin?
It's a 19. Do I still have guidance?
How long does guidance go on for?
A few minutes, right?
I think a minute.
I'll say that,
Guidance is until the start of the next turn.
Oh, okay.
So it could be forever.
yeah, I'll say that it's been quite some time since you
Okay.
guys have used the guidance to help climb.
Just a 19 then.
It's gonna let out a screech, and you guys are gonna feel your heads pounding as it does, as it fills you with thoughts of pain and malice, and each of you are gonna take 4 points of damage.
Stella
Alright.
too?
Wow.
Yeah,
Because Stella
even on a-
made a nat 20.
Yeah, even on
Oh,
a
okay.
save.
Oh,
He
okay.
just halved it. He rolled an 8.
Gotcha. My brain no working.
Yeah,
You
because
said
it's a spell.
You said 4?
4 points of damage.
Okay.
And with that, it's Atramar's turn.
Okay. So, is there a way I could climb up higher on the branch and jump down on this thing?
Yes.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can certainly go up more. You see that this branch continues to go up a little bit more. If you would like to do that, can you roll me acrobatics, please?
Sir, yes, sir.
Or athletics.
Keep
athletics,
in mind that
Athletics,
would result in death.
Can
23.
Oh, thank God.
You go up there. You begin climbing as you dig even like a kunai into the side as you are able to come up around here beside the dragon. And I'll say that was one of your actions.
Okay. Then can I swan dive onto this thing?
Fuck yeah, you can, buddy. Are you going
Okay,
for
yeah.
an attack with it?
Yes.
Alright, roll with advantage. This will be 2 hit.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. 31.
And roll for damage.
Sorry. 13.
Nice. And for the final move, can you just give me an athletics, or should I say, a fortitude save to see how you can stay onto this dragon after jumping off.
Okay. It's an 18.
Beautiful. You see Atramar climb up to the side of the branch as he scurries along, and he brings out his sword, longsword style, I imagine. As he does, he goes over, twirls it around in his hand, and jumps, doing a leap of faith as he holds the blade down, and it goes into the back of the dragon, able to pierce a scale of it as it lets out a shriek and begins to turn around, causing it 13 points of damage. Atramar goes behind there, and he's now in the belly with it. Yep, perfect, bro. I was about to move you there. Motherfucker, you're so good. And lands right behind it. The dragon now aware of Atramar's and your presence. And with that, it is Stella's turn.
Stella is gonna go ahead and Stella's gonna go ahead and fucking do something, dude.
She did it. She did the D&D.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Fucking how much distance is this motherfucker? Does that reach or no?
Yeah, it's in a circle.
Okay. I just couldn't see the fucking yeah. Okay. And Stella's gonna go ahead and cast Torturous Trauma on that thing. Fucking conjuring a bunch of shit inside his body and being like, hey, fuck you. So that would be... And then... So that is 13 plus 12, so that's fucking 25 damage.
You see its muscles.
Oh,
Go on.
unless I can make a basic fortitude save. Sorry.
Oh, beautiful.
I don't know what that is against, though.
I think it's your class DC? Or no?
Yeah, I believe.
If it's against my spell DC, that's a 22.
Only some classes have the class DC, I noticed. I don't on druid, but I did on a different test class that I was testing classes on. It's like right under hero points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't
so
have
we'll
that
do,
for some reason.
Your occult DC, and let me roll that for you. He's gonna have a plus 12 on his as well. Oh, he got a 2. With that, you begin to see the muscles on this dragon, and even the wings kind of begin to bend as Stella holds up her hands and begins to rotate them around, and you see a dark aura and a black mist go around, and it lets out a cry of help as it does. And I think you have one more move.
Yeah, Stella's gonna go ahead and cast Inspire Courage. So everyone, well, yeah, I think actually everyone that does reach Atramar, right? Fuck, possibly. Everyone except for Atramar gains a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects, and that's just for as long as it's active.
Oh, fear effects don't work against me, so it's okay.
He's too strong.
But yeah,
And
that's
with
my
that,
turn.
it is Sir Isu's turn.
Okay, so from where I'm at right now, because I'm considered hidden, am I still able to see the monster?
Yeah, you see it a little bit.
Okay.
You're like peeking over the edge.
Can I... Let's see. Can I use some of my bombs to try and drive it away?
For sure.
Alright, so to start, I'm gonna use a skunk bomb.
Alright, let's check this one out. Alright, so this will be a fortitude save.
Isn't,
Do I have to make this save as well?
isn't Atramar on top of it?
Yes.
If it flies away with him.
Oh fuck.
Dude, it's okay. I'll start a new journey with my dragon friend, dog.
You don't even know.
They come back 2 sessions later.
The big bad.
You're not gonna believe.
Is it a nat 20?
Half dragonborn, half orc.
Very clear.
Guys, I know what this looks like.
What the hell is it?
Trust me,
okay.
I'm Donkey from Shrek. I swear to God, dude. I got the fucking dragon riz, okay?
Okay, so it won't hit him,
Alright.
but alright,
so
it won't.
make-
It won't hit. It won't hit Atramar. That's what I mean.
You want to make a... You have to throw that, right?
Yeah, I have to throw it.
Alright, throw that. Do an athletics check, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, nat 20!
Like a
Oh,
motherfucker.
shit.
And I'll roll my fortitude save.
Okay, the fortitude save. Wait, let
Has
me
to be-
check it
it's a
because I
15.
think.
It says it on the bottom,
Does it-
I think.
It does, but in the description it says. Okay, so it says any creature hit by the bomb or in its splash area must attempt a fortitude saving throw with a DC based on the. And then
Yeah,
creatures in the splash area treat the result of their saving. Oh, okay. As one step better. Okay.
So heal will get a 17. So that'll just be a success. So then I think it gets that success. Target is sickened by 1, and bomb deals 1d4 poison damage and 1 splash damage. Do
Okay.
you want to roll that for me?
So because it was nat 20, it's double.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 damage, 4 poison damage, and then 4 splash poison damage.
Very nice.
Right.
You
Right.
throw up the bomb, and as it does, it explodes just in front of the dragon as it looks up at it, and it begins to cough as the poison smoke goes into its lungs, taking some damage from it.
Okay. Oh, wait, oh dang, I forgot to ask this. Do I get any sort of advantage because I was hidden, or no?
I would have said on the throw, maybe, but it also kind of like, the way that you're holding yourself up, because you're like upside down, kind of negates the
Right.
advantage. Because
Okay,
you have to
sure.
like hold yourself up with just one hand if you're gonna throw it. So
Yeah, that
kinda
okay, that
evens
makes
out.
sense. Alright, next up, we're gonna use the blind pepper bomb. And we're gonna toss this.
My new D&D character is going to be named Ked Tazinski. And I'm also going to have bombs.
And that's gonna be. Oh,
A DC.
that's a nat 1.
Oh. Short fuse.
Flips and falls off the tree.
I'm gonna say that, yeah, it's a short fuse. Can you
Sorry.
make a DC reflex save for me, Eli? Mr.
You just
Controller?
had to say something.
I'm so
You just
sorry.
had to say something.
It was
Hey,
not
okay.
falling through the
Sides,
tree,
sides.
but-
So it blows up in my face?
Yeah,
Okay. You said fortitude?
it's reflex.
Oh, reflex. Okay. 28.
Let's go.
Okay.
You begin to pull up the bomb as it does just blows up in your face as you're able to kind of negate the effects of it being used to this bomb for years of experience.
Right. Okay, even though it blew up in my face, because of the splash damage, it still technically hits the monster. Because it's a 15-foot splash.
Oh yeah, look at that. It also hits me.
Oh. Oops.
God
Just
damn
had
it.
to say it.
That's fine. Do you want me to roll anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that both you and... I'll say that it's a DC 9 as opposed to an 18, since it's just splash. And then we can go from there.
Alright. Nat 20, okay.
Oh my god!
A lot of 20s tonight.
Excuse me. Both you and the dragon kind of just brush off the pepper powder.
Dang it. Okay. For my final action, I'm gonna climb up and then hang back over here.
As you do that, the dragon is going to take a swipe at you.
Okay.
An attack of opportunity.
Oh man, I should have asked about. Okay.
And let me roll to hit. Oh, that's going to be a...
Fighter dragon? Fighter dragon?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's like only a few things that have attack.
let me
Over
see
two.
how much damage that does. As you're leaving from out underneath it, it finally catches a glimpse of what's been attacking it and claws at your back. As it does, it just nicks you in the back and the legs as it does 15 points of damage.
That's a nick.
Did I stutter?
15 is a nick of damage. Holy.
Atramar's like, I mean to me.
Okay. Alright, that'll conclude my turn.
It is now Moss Boss's turn. Moss Boss is going to just fucking try and book it over here. As it does,
Yeah,
the dragon is going to try and swipe at it before seeing the egg on its back, and then start to try and move forward from that. From there, Moss Boss... Let me see. Just out of fucking range. Alright, Moss Boss is actually going to go one square back. And as he does, he's going to hold out his arm, and he's going to shoot out a type of foam. It's going to be yellowish, and as it lands all around the feet of it, it's going to begin to grow in size and size and size as it begins to kind of suffocate it. And you see that this type of gel could have been used for repairs or for putting out a fire quickly. Definitely not for combat, but the dragon is going to get a little bit stuck in it and slow down. Let me roll a save. Nope, he does not get out of that gel once he does. And with that, Moss Boss kind of looks at you guys and goes, we should make this quick. I don't think we can continue fighting for long.
You don't say.
As like a, you know, okay, all right. I was gonna be like, okay, just in case though, and then I'm gonna cast fucking Moonlight Ray and try to focus on the dragon's like eyeballs if I can.
Oh, by the...
What's up?
Just by the way, what was the dragon's like roll to hit there? And did it have the -1 when it hit Isuu?
Yeah, it got, it has a +12 naturally, and then I got, oh, well, it would have been a 29 as opposed to a 30.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
actually
not.
it would have taken another one, because it's sickened, so that means it would have been a 28, actually. Thank you for catching me on that. Sickened lessens, I think, your DC for most of the things. It's minus penalty to all your checks and DCs, so yeah. Yeah, it would have been a -1 for that as well. Thank you for reminding me, Miss Cat.
I'm a rules lawyer, so...
I'm making sure that you actually play the game right.
I'm gonna try to blind the fuck out of this guy with the Moonlight Ray.
You got it.
Alright. Well, that's okay, that's on the floor. Hold on. Alright, that is gonna be a lot. 26 to hit on that.
Ooh, that hits.
Okay. 18 cold damage. However you want to handle like the specific targeting, that's up to you. As he's like kind of like stuck in the stuff, like kind of like confused, looking around, I'm trying to like blast out an eye at least.
You see a light cut through the trees as it beams down onto the dragon. As it does, you see that its scales shoot off some of the light, taking only some of the damage and fighting it off valiantly as it tries to rip through the foam as well during this. So it'll take only half the damage.
Okay. Seeing as this man just brushed off Moonlight Ray, I'm gonna be like, yeah, we should probably go. Atramar!
Nah, I'm a dragon slayer, bitch.
Famous last words.
Atramar, it fucking survived Moonlight Beam.
Yeah.
You have one more action, Seladrin.
Yes, I do. Yes,
Do it again.
You can,
wish
it's
I
2
could.
actions.
Shit, what can I do with one action? I'm gonna...
You can run away.
Yeah, you're right.
How far can you throw your spear?
Can't do that with one action, sadly.
Damn.
If you want, you could roll perception and see what the best way to exit would be.
Fair. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna dart my eyes around and kind of get a little plan of action for which way should we dip in. That'll perception, you said?
Yeah.
A lot. Fucking like 31.
Oh my god. You're looking around and you see that it's a super long way down, even more difficult than coming up, considering you now have the egg and the dragon after you. As you're looking around, you see some of the foam still on top of Moss's arm, and then he looks at you, and then points at the foam, and then points downwards.
Alright, let's do it.
And with that, it'll be the dragon's turn.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. What are you suggesting?
You'll see.
As it's doing this, it begins to pick up its neck and kind of furl it around as the feathers on it glitter and shimmer, causing all of you around it to begin to get confused as it begins to make copies of itself just in the air. Can I have each of you do a DC intelligence check for me?
Oh, fuck. Hold on, I didn't actually... Jesus Christ.
An intelligence check?
Yeah.
Yes! Got a 19. Yes.
Ooh, I'm gonna hero point this.
Same.
That was a 2.
23.
I'm gonna use that hero point as well.
Oh my god, nat 20 plus 4. Beautiful hero point.
That's a 15.
15, and Isuu, you got a 2?
No, I said 23.
Oh.
A little bit
begins
off.
to phase out and double, triple, quadruple itself as you guys can kind of see through its magic and look right at it. As it does, it's gonna let out a beam of psychic damage once more, but this time a little bit different. Could I have each of you roll a... let me see here. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Can I have each of you roll a DC 15 wisdom check? 15 wisdom.
Wisdom. Where is that? Oh, there
I'm
it is.
included in this?
Yes.
Question mark? Okay.
Oh yeah, nat 19 plus 4.
Missed it. Yeah,
That's a 4.
4. What'd you get, Isuu?
14.
What'd you get, Atramar?
What did I say? 13? I know I missed it.
13.
Yeah, 13.
Everyone besides Seladrin begins to have their head pound as thoughts begin to rush through it, and you all each feel your brain pounding out as it begins to let out this psychic aura. Each of you taking 19 points of damage,
Except me?
except Seladrin.
Okay. Ooh, that's
she's
a
head hurting.
Damn.
Dragon Slayer!
It's time. It's time.
He's like bleeding out of his nose.
Okay, so he didn't actually get unrestrained, correct?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to advantageous assault 3 times on this guy.
Oh my fucking god.
What does that mean?
I think advantageous assault means that he's going to be running at it and then taking damage, or giving damage to it immediately.
No, so if when a enemy is compromised, I just hit it better. So even if I fail, it does 3 damage.
Oh, sick!
I'm pretty sure that's how I'm reading it. It's my
this
class
is
feat at level
anywhere.
6.
Oh, is it 6? Oh, okay. I'll add that in. I got an old sheet.
Oh, sorry, I never. Yeah, my bad. I thought I sent you the new one.
You're good, killer. Don't worry. Don't.
You good, Slayer?
Can you roll to hit 3 times for me?
Correct. Uh-oh. 18 on the first one.
18.
26 on the second one with the -5.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
And then a 16 on the third one.
Very nice. And roll for damage on just one of them.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, I rolled the dice.
Question: would there be sort of any advantage to him hitting since he's literally like on its back?
So I did 13, but then plus 3 times. So 19? No. Yeah. No. 22.
Yeah,
think
you're
you
right.
do the plus
Yeah.
3 twice, so it'd be 19.
Oh, correct. No. Even if I hit, it just gets a plus 3.
Oh, yeah, it does say that. Okay, cool. I guess that would be flat-footed for that. Let me check what if that gets you anything besides flat-foot. Why isn't it showing up?
-2 circumstance to AC.
Yeah, so that's just it. You begin to slash at it with some of the scales bouncing off the blade, but one of them you jab right in instead of slicing as it goes into the back of its tail, as it tries to whip around, and you deal with it 22 points of damage. And with that,
All I can do.
Miss Stella.
Could Stella, because Atramar is on its back, right?
Yes.
Could Stella make a check to see if the scales that would be, Atramar would be standing on / touching would be metal? Sorry.
Yeah, I guess that would just be perception.
Okay. That is a 27.
You sense that this creature is made of pure magic.
Oh.
You can't dispel magic. We're not doing this again.
I was gonna try it.
No, it's not a construct. No. It's not allowed. I'm not nerfing it, I'm just saying, it's not that thing.
Okay. Would Stella be able to tell if those scales would conduct electricity?
I mean, electricity can carry through, like, water and stuff like that. So, to Stella, it is an organic being that would have some water in it. So it would have electricity. So if your question
Not necessarily what I mean. I don't want to shock Atramar, is what I'm saying.
If your question is if Atramar is going to get hit by it, there's a good chance that it'll be able to go through it.
Yeah, just hit me with it, bruh. I can tank it.
Oh,
Hit me. Hit me.
Oh fuck.
I mean, only if that's a guaranteed hit on the dragon. I don't want to take damage for no reason, but...
It's a reflex save that the dragon would have to make. Yeah, instead of that, I'm just gonna do torturous trauma again and contort the tentacles inside of it even more.
Man, no fun.
Well, do you want it? Are you?
No, it's
do you have a
okay.
shock
Do you
kink?
want it?
Do you have an electroshock therapy kink? What the fuck's going on?
We're learning a lot in this session.
Lore unlock.
I mean, if you want it, I can do it.
Nah, you do you. You do you.
Do some
Whatever
torturous
Stella
trauma
would
for
do.
us. I'll do a basic fortitude save.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, and then he has a, the sickened is gonna go down 1 as it goes down 1 every turn. And it's still gonna be flat-footed, so that'll be, I think, just to the AC. And was there something else that they had on? I thought it had a -1 from something else.
Flat-footed?
No, I think, I'll just say that it has a -1.
Does Sickened go down 1 every turn?
I believe
so.
I thought you had to use a point. Bleh. I thought you had to use something to try and do that.
it does not
you can
go down every turn.
Yeah, you can spend a single action retching
yeah.
to
Okay,
yeah.
cool. I was thinking of something else then. So this will have a -2 then. All right, let me roll. Oh, we got a nat 20.
Damn.
I mean, damn. This sucks.
Okay.
I hate this. Damn.
I can't believe you just saved it from fucking
Yeah. God.
29 damage.
Jesus.
It auto heightens, so that's 3 more dice.
And with that, you have 1 more action.
Stella's gonna draw Morgan and ask if she's legally accountable in this situation.
You draw Morgan, the legal giving advice sword. And he goes, what are you doing? No, this is self-defense. This is allowed.
Thank you, Morgan and Mark.
Anytime. And
She's
Morgan
just
and Morgan
gonna
are just gonna
sit there.
like, yeah, just hang out. And with that, it's gonna be Isu's turn.
Okay. I'm kinda...
I'm fighting this dragon though. I am fighting this dragon. Go down trying if I have to.
See, I really want to do something right now, but I don't know if it's the best idea, because Atramar is on his back.
Will probably come after us if we kill the fucking dragon.
Yeah. Well...
They'll never know.
The forest talks, Atramar.
Not as loud as me.
That's what makes it so dangerous.
Oh, man.
I didn't hear that last part.
As in, you actually didn't hear it, or you?
No, as in my character just chose to ignore it.
Gotcha.
So, I'm confused. Are we trying to get this guy head on, or are we gonna get out of here?
Seladrin wants to leave. Atramar wants to kill her. Stella's just doing whatever whoever tells her.
The goat is shaking in fear, and Moss Boss also thinks that it would be best to leave this situation.
Well, I mean, if the goat is shaking, it's kind of a done deal. We gotta get out of here.
It's canon.
I'm gonna make another attempt to drive this guy away. I'm gonna use a Thunderstone. Or actually, do I have a... Okay, yeah, I could hit it.
For a DC 20 Fortitude save, and can you make a roll to hit for me?
Yes, sir. Oh, thank God. 23.
You go over, and You throw the thunderstone as it begins to clack a couple times and then burst into the air. And with that, let me see if it rolls. Nope. The dragon looks disoriented as you have a wave of thunder crash onto its ears. And can you roll damage for me?
That is 3 sonic damage and 2 sonic splash damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Isuu doesn't have that.
See, here's the thing. No. I have a really good idea, but it
Talk it out, bud.
Oh my god. Okay. Can I call over to Atramar and tell him he better get ready to let go?
Yeah.
Atramar, I need you to get ready to get off that thing. Trust
I'm
me.
nodding my head furiously while he's saying that.
Which way do you want me to go?
Go to the branch behind you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to use Clown Monarch poison on my composite short bow. And then shoot it at the monster.
Alright, roll to hit.
Yep.
Stella jumps off the tree.
15?
As it shoots out, it hits the dragon's chest and just kind of bounces off, unable to penetrate its hide.
Okay, that's my turn.
And with
What was I
that,
getting ready for?
In a minute.
Okay.
Mossbox looks at all of you and goes, I believe we should exit now.
Sounds pretty smart.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Atramar!
Wait, hold on, my headset disconnected. I don't know what he said.
Moss just
So
said
we
that
should
you guys
exit.
should leave right now.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Do you guys all agree with Moss?
Atramar?
Yes.
I guess you can wait for another day.
Stella will nod to Moss Boss.
Moss Boss runs over, picks up the goat with one hand, gives you a thumbs up, and then jumps straight off the branch and down into the forest.
When he does that, I'm gonna snap into pest form and turn into a little squirrel. Something with a really low terminal velocity.
That's funny as fuck.
And then I'm gonna just jump off.
And with that, it's the dragon's turn again. Don't worry, Atramar, you're still getting some fights in.
Yes! Witness me!
Literally,
It's got the spray paint and everything.
plus. My bad. It goes down. Oh, he's just gonna try and attack 3 times. 22. That one doesn't hit, but the third one does. Roll. What? Sorry, I thought I put D6.
I was about to say, I'll take that, but good God!
It turns around, facing all of its energy towards Atramar, and then swipes at him, cutting him across the chest for 13 points of damage. And with that, it'll end its turn. And Atramar, my boy, you are up.
Is this thing like chugging along like nothing's happening? Like, am I a fleet of this thing right now? Realistically?
Yeah, you're looking at this thing, and you're not even considered part of its food chain, is what you're getting the hint of. It still has been taking a lot of shots, but you can tell that it can take a lot more before you guys are going to be able to even take full advantage over it.
Alright, so I'm just gonna pull out my sword, tap him on the neck, and yoink down off the tree. Just full send.
Nice. And with that, it'll be Stella's turn.
Stella's gonna look at Isuu and, you wanna get out of here?
Yep.
Isuu
Let's
blushes.
I do not.
Canonically.
Could Stella grab Isuu and fucking try to pull him off with her?
Yeah, Isuu, do you go willingly?
I'm a little resistant, but yes.
She grabs you by the collar, and you guys both jump off. As you guys go down. Jumping through, oh my god, jumping through the trees and the branches, cutting through leaves, you guys each take a little bit of damage as you're falling down. As you see Moss leading the charge as he's down, and just before he hits the ground, you see him shooting some of the foam onto it as he tries to fill up as much space as humanly possible. As he does, he lands, pew, and it absorbs his blow entirely as he holds the goat safely. And could I have each of you roll a Constitution save?
Yes. Constitution, oh boy. Because I'm in squirrel form, would that help at all here?
Sure, give it advantage.
Cause Stella has catfall, would that help at all?
Oh, that would,
thank
yeah.
God I sent that. Okay, alright, with
So
advantage, that's a 13. Or 14, sorry.
So this would be treated as a 10-foot lower fall for her.
Oh, perfect. Alright. As opposed to 350 feet.
Yeah, nah.
340.
Nah, fuck you.
And an 18.
I'm actually legendary in acrobatics already, so... what are we rolling again? Sorry?
Constitution.
Constitution.
On.
That's a 14.
And what'd you get, Isuu?
You know, before I say anything, I just wanna mention how I was really considering taking a feat that would prevent me from taking fall damage.
Isuu, why don't you just tell us what you rolled?
I got a 7.
Since Stella is holding him,
yeah.
could she cast, I don't know, guidance, I guess, fucking, and also
would her
assist him?
catfall, like, would her, like, graceful landing, like, help in any way?
Ugh.
Can I land first and try to catch him?
I was gonna say, could Stella hold him and just, like, have him take her roll as well?
You guys are not just landing, you're like hitting some sticks and branches and stuff on the way down. So like, these branches, the huge branch you're on just to begin with, once again, is like the size of the android ship you were just on, thickness-wise.
Okay.
So there are other branches on the way down that you guys are hitting and everything else, so it's not just the landing. And as you guys are getting down there, there's not going to be enough time to operate yourself along with do much else. If you want, you can maybe try and give off the guidance in midair if you want to do a reflex save.
I feel like
I'll make
Atramar
that
is just, like,
reflex
zooming
save.
down.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was
Yeah.
doing too, bro.
That's a 31 on the reflex save.
Literally, Atramar. You'll be able to cast guidance quickly onto Isuu. So anyone that got below a 14 is going to take 7 points of damage.
I got exactly a 14.
So then you do not
Same.
get struck.
Hog.
I got an 8.
It's not much, but hope it helps you soon.
Just enough. As each of you land next to each other onto the gel, you all kind of hear the dragon above you roar as you don't see it take off or leave the tree that it was just from. With that, Moss is gonna look around.
Can I fall like this?
Like, let me check the chat. Yeah, canonically. You land first into the gel, just kind of stuck. And as you guys do this, Moss is gonna go updating information. No food patterns in this tree.
What does that
What does that
supposed to
mean, Moss?
It means that's not fucking food, it's fucking... It's gonna kill us.
Everything's food if you try hard enough, Stella.
Negative.
You got a pet dragon, is what I hear.
Yeah, I'm not taking care of a fucking dragon.
Now that all the sexual harassment has gotten out of the way, Stella's gonna continue asking how everyone is doing.
I'm just kind of dusting myself off. You know, I'm chilling myself. I got scratched up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Stella's gonna point at Isuu. How about you? Can someone please get the
Yeah,
frog
can we
out of
pull
the
this
hole?
guy out? Okay. Alright, that's a 19. I'm pulling him out.
What are we, like, basing this with?
Shit, I don't know.
Presumably strength.
Okay. Dude, my rolls on this are shit. I got a 9.
On strength, you have like a plus 30. Jeez.
Not on, like, just a basic strength
Flat
modifier.
strength, yeah.
Touche.
Or is this athletics?
We'll just say strength. You and Seladrin go over, just grab one leg of Isuu and just pull him up.
Okay.
Hoya!
So, why did you grab a third leg earlier?
Don't worry about that.
Stella is finally going to continue asking, how the fuck are you all? Besides Seladrin, I know you are good.
Thumbs up.
I could use a little band-aid, but I'm chilling otherwise.
Can I take a look-see over him and actually see how he's doing?
I was gonna say, can Stella do a medicine check because she doesn't trust that answer?
This man's like bleeding from his eye sockets.
Yeah, roll a medicine check for me. Whoever would like to.
We can both do it if you like.
Fucking whatever.
That's a 24 on my end. I don't know about you, Stella.
That's a 3. Stella believes him entirely.
Seladrin's able to accurately tell you what he's at.
Stella does not think he's wounded at all.
What's that HP looking like, Atramar?
54 out of 86.
Oh, okay. Alright, so you're bleeding a little bit.
Why the fuck is Stella almost as tanky as Atramar?
I've been saying that this entire game.
You have like 30 more hit points than me then, Stella. Alright, Atramar, take that shirt off.
Shirt is off.
Pause. Okay, hey, he was with it. Alright,
Didn't even need it for the medicine.
I just wanted to take a look. Seladrin's gonna he's gonna start grabbing some like dirt and mud from the floor using a healing plaster, and that is gonna turn into something that can be used in lieu of healer's tools. And then my boy is gonna try to treat Atramar's wounds. There's a lot of words on this. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm checking it out.
Why are you rubbing mud on me, cuh?
Just trust the process.
So this is basically just treat wounds, but with natural stuff. So let me see. I don't know why the fuck that's not. That's so weird.
There's a lot of words there that I can't handle right now. But yeah, healing plaster is cool. It basically turns clay and mud and dirt into healer's tools for that treat wounds.
And let me just see what treat wounds entails on how you can do that, if you have to roll for anything.
Stella's gonna stare at fucking Isuu now. You haven't spoken, how are you?
I'm gonna look at Atramar and go, we're not that close, don't touch me there!
It was an honest mistake, my bad.
It's an honest mistake. Shut up.
Impressive, though.
No, so you should probably tuck that instead of letting it hang.
I wasn't.
Roll a medicine check for me.
Medicine check 10-4. A lot. 19 plus 12, 31.
Nice. You're gonna heal up Atramar 2d8.
2d8. All right, let me find my d8. Is that that's that one? Okay.
Big rolls.
D8, 2d8. All right. That's a 3 plus a 4.
7.
Big rolls.
Big rolls.
Stella is now going to glare at Isuu, still not having been answered.
The plaster is kind of like clotting some of the bleeding and closing those wounds up a little bit.
I'm pretty scratched up, I'd say.
Well, we were trying to heal you, but you said not to touch you like that, so...
You know what I mean, damn it.
Yeah, I do.
Stella's gonna look at Seladrin, since he knows medicine better than her, apparently. How is he?
I'm gonna look at Isuu. What do I see?
Roll medicine check.
10-4, that's gonna be, 19.
That's
You get-
another 3 for fucking Stella.
Oh my god.
She don't know medicine at all, dog!
Dumb as fuck tonight. You're looking at Isuu, and you can see that he's kind of wounded from the dragon for sure. Took a decent amount of damage. From the short battle.
Stella, do you want to help him out this time? Let's see what you can do.
Stella will nod and cast a fucking level 2 soothe on Isuu. So that's gonna be 1, 2.
2.
What? What the fuck does that mean? I'm actually so confused right now. How does... Huh? Oh, that's a 10. What?
Soothe is you roll a 1d10 plus 4, and then you get another 1d10
Yes,
plus 4.
yes.
if it's heightened.
Yes.
10.
Okay. I was just confused for a second because I saw a 0 on one of those dice, and
Oh,
it's counting as
that's a 10.
it's counting as a 10. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
That was confusing.
yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be fucking plus another 4. That's fucking fuck. Brain work, please. Uh, 21. Sorry.
You go over and you begin to just have your hand hover over Isuu as the wounds begin to close up.
Yeah, Seladrin, don't ever fucking rub mud on me again.
Hey, it helped you out a little
Back
bit.
on.
How about I do this instead? I'm gonna cast Rousing Splash in his face.
Oh my god, this dude in Rousing Splash tonight. Who the fuck let this guy get paint?
That will wake him up a bit and give him 6 hit points.
Oh shit,
Just
really?
a bunch of really cold water just like splashes in his face out of nowhere.
I think he was
Well,
joking.
conjured.
About the hit points.
Wait, so, okay, I don't get hit points?
Yeah, no, you get 6 hit points.
Is it temporary or is it full 6?
Oh, it is temporary. Fuck.
Okay, never
Well,
mind.
You get 6 temporary hit points for.
Those are
one.
gone immediately.
I guess I should have read that more. Oh well.
Can I tell
It's
how
just a
either of
cantrip.
them are saying? Can I tell how Atramar is fucking... How the
much-
fuck is he doing now that you've done
No, I'm good, I promise.
Okay.
You feel better for like 1 minute, Atramar.
How much am I healed for?
21.
21.
Also,
Oh, really? Nice.
would Stella have left her potions of healing, like, in the fucking pack or on her?
You guys check the bottles on each of your persons, and you see that the pixie, at some point throughout the time of the night, or even just on the way there, drank all of your potions.
What about my meat?
Even the
Yeah.
it
Fuck.
took like a couple bites out of it trying to eat it, and just like spit it back out on top of it.
Perfect.
Reek.
Oiled it.
Since... I don't know if she read any books on, like, fauna or flora, Could Stella do a check to see what kind of ingredients the mushrooms would need to be mixed with? For
No
a healing
alchemy
potion?
books were in there, so you wouldn't be able to really discern right now what you would need
Okay.
to do all that. You just know that those are kind of like what people search these out for.
Okay. Also, Stella wants to know why the fuck there's just a random purple bush here.
Isuu, do you still have that fucking pixie?
Yup. I'll take him out of the
Wow.
bag and shake him around. I'll hand it over to Seladrin.
I'm gonna stare at him with my dead eyes.
You shake it, and then as he's coming back into consciousness, just looks at Stella and goes, "Ah!
Did you fucking know that was up there?
The eggs? It led you there, dumbass.
The dragon, dumb fuck.
Well, something had to lay the fucking eggs.
Fair. Fuck you, though, and I'm gonna start fucking shaking the thing.
Stella's gonna fucking, I don't know, use torturous trauma, not necessarily to.
Oh my god!
No. Not to do any damage. She's gonna use it on the bottle because it only summons the tentacles inside. It doesn't necessarily squeeze anything.
The fuck out of this pixie.
And then she's gonna cast a message to the pixie. If you do that to us again, you will die.
I think I'm gonna die already. Is that God? Who's talking?
I
What are you
suppose I
talking
could be a god.
As you guys are talking, Moss is gonna go, shall we take a break here? Does
Yeah, I
anyone
think
need
that'd be
to
best. Yeah, that egg. You said it's not food?
eat? The egg should be food.
Dragon!
I thought you said there wasn't any food in the tree.
I said that that tree was unlikely to have food, and that this food that we did get is only an egg. I can cook it for you if you would like.
Oh.
We need a safe place to store it, though, because it's quite a lot of egg we got there.
That is a lot of it. We could just stuff it into your bag.
I got butterflies and mushrooms and soon-to-be pixie dust in there.
What?
You fucking hear that?
You hear that, motherfucker?
What is pixie dust anyway? I'm asking
He
this.
just bends over and flashes you its ass as it farts and lets out like glitter.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. You're not in the position to be doing that, little guy.
He got your ass.
He kinda did. Alright, Isuu, you can have him back. I hand it to him.
Alright. Oh,
Please!
oh, wait, what'd you say?
Oh,
Please
take
hold me
the
back.
pixie bag before
Too bad.
I,
And I put him back in the bag.
Are we hungry? Is anybody hungry?
I'm
I'm kind of craving some pixie blood.
Stella will shrug and nod. I mean, fucking yeah.
Do you eat, Stella?
Stella will shrug and keep looking at this weird flower. Or bush, I mean.
It's a little flower.
Okay.
Fair. Okay. Hey, well, Moss.
So what if we don't eat the egg and we hatch the egg?
You know, when you put it that way,
I don't believe any of this is big enough to keep it warm.
Watch me.
Oh.
Moss
How big is the egg?
It's
It's
bigger
large.
than you. Yeah, bigger than like your whole torso.
Alright, I'm gonna call, what's the goat's name?
You guys haven't named it yet, I think.
Goatsy!
I'm calling Goatsy over, and we're tag teaming this egg, and we're gonna show these boys how we can keep this thing warm.
Moss hands.
Atramar's just humping the thing.
Yeah, as you just like climb on top of it and kind of like squat on it. Moss holds up his arm as he begins to read information. After scanning the egg, and goes, "There is only about a 15% chance of incubating it."
But Valentine would probably be able to do a pretty good job with it if we get it back to him.
Seeing Atramar hump the egg, Stella's gonna pull up Morgan and ask about legalities of the situation.
You pull up Morgan, and he just goes, "Whoa, what am I looking at here? I don't know. What the fuck?
Looking at a new dragon father.
Oh, yeah, that's legal."
That's legal? Okay. Stella's gonna sheathe him back on her hip.
Alright, bye.
Sorry, did you have more to say?
No.
Okay. And she will continue to try and examine this flower.
Want to roll Arcana for me?
Yes, please. Thank you. That's a 12. Fuck.
You sense that this is just a flower, and you're unsure of the types of properties that it has.
Okay. Does anyone have anything else they want to do?
I'm all for hatching it.
Yeah, how can I increase the odds of hatching this thing, Moss Boss?
Calculating. As he does that, a little paper begins to fold out as he prints basically a small book onto a single piece of paper and then hands you it. Please follow those instructions very clearly.
You can do that?
Yes, my mother was a printing press.
Oh. Hey, good for her.
Thank you.
What else can we, print?
He, prints another one, and he hands it to you, and it's just, the emoticon of, capital B, upside down, the power symbol, an upside down V, and then, a parenthesis to make it look like a cool guy wearing sunglasses. And goes, "That is a picture of Moss Boss."
That's pretty accurate. Do you see this, Atramar?
Yeah, I do, but...
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Thank you. Flattered. Moss Boss must also tell you that this is about the end of my perimeter protocol.
What does that mean?
It means that I must be going back before going further. I am not allowed to go outside a certain range dictated by my master.
What's your master gonna do?
Cannot disclose information on master.
No, but what's he gonna do?
What will happen to you if you go outside of the perimeter?
Exactly.
That is not a question about your master.
Moss Boss is unsure.
Understood.
Can you get the egg back to the house safely?
You want Moss to take it?
Nah, I'm taking the egg. What?
Well, if we have to fight another thing, keeping track of an egg is gonna be real hard.
Didn't we do all
It's gonna
this?
be pretty easy to lose an egg this size, I agree. Oh.
I feel like Moss will be able to bring it back to the... It's probably in our best interest if he takes it back. Up to you, ultimately. You're the dad, but...
Stella will look back at the group. Need I remind you we are out of rations?
Oh, shit. Yeah, good point.
You need food. Whether that dragon will be your food or not is your choice.
I'm gonna leave that one up to Aasimar.
By all means, you can starve if you like.
Well, I don't eat much, so that's your guys' thing.
So what's your opinion?
Wait, did you say me? Because you kind of cut out.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad. Yes, you. Your opinion.
Well, I've heard some good points about managing the egg while we're trying to continue our journey, so I think cooking it up is the best bet.
Atramar's gonna climb down from the egg and just go away where he can't see the egg. I don't want to watch it.
Gonna.
Would you like me to cook the egg?
Wait, how are you gonna do that?
Atramar, hey,
Fine.
we'll get you another. All right. I don't think we should cook this egg, guys. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of like his kid at this point.
We
You
tried.
see Moss Boss holding the egg as he holds out a giant frying pan that's made of his arm. Say what?
Stella will once again remind you. You need food to live. She does not, so she doesn't care. But
they do. I don't know. Do I? I don't think I eat much.
There
Yeah, I just.
is a chance of being able to find another animal in the wilds that you could harvest and eat.
I'm an experienced tracker.
as another point, remember how difficult it will be to keep track of the egg should we come across the wild hunt. Or any other threat, really.
I think let's just get it over with and cook the egg.
Well, I thought we were taking it back to the. Oh god, this. Can we like flip a coin or something on this?
Moss looks at it and goes, looks at Isu's pouch of the bag of holding and goes, "What if we hold it in there?"
Is it gonna fit?
That's what I suggested when we went up to that. Yeah, I didn't think it'd fit. Try to fit it in there.
Could Stella roll an Arcana check on the bag to see if it would be fucking freezing?
I'm gonna.
That's a good
I'll
fucking
walk
point.
over and show the bag.
Stella's gonna roll an Arcana check on the bag to see if it would be fucking freezing because it is a void. 12.
You're unsure of the specific climate inside of the bag of holding.
Alright.
Whatever, just shove it in there. If we need to eat, we'll eat. If not, then we'll take it back to Heartspell and, we'll fucking raise a dragon kid.
How will we cook it without the robot? Did you
I
bring
mean,
tools?
Well, we could also sell it.
I can figure something out. I've been,
Ugh.
in.
We light a
Okay.
fire in the bag.
That
I don't
sounds
think
like a
that's-
terrible
yeah,
idea.
that sounds like just put it in the bag. Let's keep moving. We'll meet Moss Spots back at that place when we get our flower.
Stella's gonna shrug and start investigating this red flower once everyone's done their shit.
Roll Arcana check for me.
That is a 26.
You think that this flower has properties that can help with ice damage and ice resistance.
Stella's gonna go ahead and pick as many as she can.
Roll 1d6 to see how many you get. And can I have someone has died. Can I have Seladrin and what's it called? Isuu roll a crafting check to see if you guys can fit this into the bag of holding.
Oh yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yes.
Bro, I'm the
Flowers.
best at harvesting.
Yeah, right?
Fucking 29 on that,
Holy shit.
and I have some feats with like
You don't need to check
crafting.
it, bro.
I'm pretty sure.
Dig into the bag.
Get the bag.
We all
Put,
have
the,
feats.
put that in the bowl.
You and Isuu begin to he holds up the bag of holding as wide as he possibly can, with
Pry it open, Isuu.
the top of the egg just barely getting in as it begins to slowly just like slide in. And as it
Ugh.
does, you kind of like slip in for a moment too, and then you like
Ah!
make eye contact with Isuu as you guys are like just inches from each other's face.
Wide-eyed.
Yeah. You're like double fisting that shit.
Hey, we got it in there.
You said the flower had some ice resistance properties?
Yes.
Okay. Should I jot anything down for the properties of the fungi as well?
We're just gonna put that as mysterious.
Okay.
If that is all, I think you know where my ship is.
We'll be back there soon, Boss. Is there anything you want to tell us about the little trek onward before you go?
Nothing other than I wish you luck and that you won't die. As he does, he kind of like hits himself in the head. Whoops.
I'm just looking wide-eyed at it. I'm like back and forth wide-eyed with him and Isuu. Yeah, that's Hey, well, thanks for saving us back there.
Your assistance.
Thank
What she
you for
said.
allowing me to assist. It has been a pleasure. And with that,
We'll be back for you.
begins to slowly make his way back.
All right.
Someone should probably let Atramar know that it's alive. He might mope otherwise.
Atramar! We ate the egg and it was really good. Like, really tasty. Did you?
Oh yeah, right. He's a vampire and we have to cure him or something.
That's why we're here.
Stella.
Oh no!
I'm joking. Open the bag, Isuu. Open the bag. Show him the fucking egg.
I'll show the bag.
I'm like holding my hands up.
I'm gonna look in the bag, but without taking my left eye off of Seladrin.
You just lazy eye it over, and you see just a lot of shit going on there. A lot of like live animals that Isuu has put in there, along with just a faint golden egg in the back that you can see.
Alright, but that thing better not break.
So here's the plan. We're gonna do what we need to. Here, take this shit back to Heartspell. Valen, you know, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna work my magic. For, oh yeah, I know a egg guy, and then you're gonna have an egg child, dragon thing. I don't know.
Alright, let's find this flower.
Let's find this flower. I'm gonna hold my hand up for a high five.
Nothing.
Oh. Alright, I pull out a gun.
Embarrass me again.
Stella's gonna walk over and high five him, then walk away.
Hey!
And
I'm still kind of sad about it though.
Stella holds up the ring, and you see that the light is pointing across the river. As you guys begin to follow it and venture through the woods, you continue as the ring grows brighter. The trees and vines around you begin to open up more as you go on for about an hour or so, until you enter a small clearing with a cliff face blocking the path as the ring points to above the rock wall in front of you.
The rock wall.
Goatsy, teach me your climbing knowledge.
You can also see an opening inside of the cliff face. And could I have a survival check from Atramar?
Yeah. 15.
Atramar, you think that the little opening in the cavern could be home to some type of animal.
Looks like there might be an animal over there in that cave.
We do need
Good eats in there.
I feel
Let's
as though
find
I
out.
should remind you, we are in the Fey Wilds. This is
What's your point?
Stella, do we have to go in
That's-
there?
beast. Could be more
How much?
brutal than
Wait. What?
She is
how
right.
How much protein is in goat milk?
No.
Milk Wookie.
Would I know that?
You look at Goatsy and realize that he can only produce some type of milk. No protein will be coming out.
Technically, that's a lot of protein,
That
actually.
would be a lot of like more than milk. Not that I know.
I don't want to argue about this
Alright,
for this.
It was great playing with you. A lot of fun. Actually abandoning Pathfinder. A lot of fun. Crazy how that TPK happened.
An asteroid.
Just literally, I don't know what happened there. Feywild's got a little too wild. That was the most wild shit to ever be said on. The fact that I had
discussing
you guys all
comonomics
kinda be
with my party.
No.
I'm sorry, it's true.
Hey, there is quite a bit of protein.
It's a...
Anyway,
to correct your statement. Just it's not the kind you want, Atramar, you know?
yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna tiptoe around.
What do you mean, hey? Are you a goat fucker?
No. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna judge. Nah, never mind.
No, you should judge people.
This is not a point I'm gonna be arguing.
This is a wild session, dude.
I'm gonna peek into the
I'm not
cave and see what I see.
I'm not so comfortable with Goatsy following the party anymore.
Can you roll perception for me?
Sir. 22.
Atramar peeks in, and using his orc vision, he's able to see in the back two figures, large figures, kind of just sleeping as their bodies go up and down with breathing. You cannot make out what they are specifically.
I'm gonna spin back around and kind of go. Shh. I'm gonna just. There's there's two things in there. They look like they're sleeping.
Is Atramar's is it low light vision or is it dark vision?
Dark vision.
Oh, okay. Alright.
What's the game plan? What's the game plan, Atramar?
Do you wanna sneak them or want to talk to them?
Are they things that we can talk to? I'm gonna peer around his shoulder a little bit.
Stella's gonna sit down and hold her head.
Can I?
And do I have any like inkling of if these things are talkable?
Let me see. Roll nature check.
Okay. Sorry to constantly roll for things, but I do have a lot of good skills for this.
Doing the game. What?
Sorry. Okay, 27.
You look inside and you think that these are two beasts. You're unsure specifically of what they are or if they would be intelligent enough to talk to you.
I'm not too sure, but it looks like food to me. I'm gonna lip my lips a little.
Can I get on the goat?
I'm like right next to Atramar.
You want to get?
Do I see any like footprints? Yeah, go ahead with him.
Let me do survival. Track. Yeah, want to do a tracking check for me?
Who?
Mr.
26.
26. You see a lot of tracks, heavy prints, that look to be, from what you can tell, some type of feline of immense size with claw marks around the trees as well, as it seems that they've been clawing there, and like I said, huge footprints going in.
Seems we've stumbled across a lion's den.
Sweet.
Second only to a dragon's den.
I feel like there's worse
Could,
plans.
Could Stella try and like recall knowledge to see if she remembers anything in the bestiary about a fucking cat-like animal?
For sure. Do recall knowledge on me. That'll be society check.
Okay. That's a 6.
This could be any number of creatures that you read about through the night with Moss Boss. Not able to directly discern what type of specific animal it might be.
Alright.
Alright, so I kind of have a plan. We get the jump on them. Go up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then someone like throws a rock or something to get their attention, and then as they come out, wham! You know?
That's actually a pretty good plan, yeah.
Can I get on the goat?
You can get on the goat. You want to do a what is that? Do nature check first for me to see if you can give him a little treat or something. Just kind of get him ready.
Seladrin and Atramar are just like discussing battle plans, and Isu's just like
Goat.
trying to ride this goat.
And Atramar, can you give me an athletics check to climb up there?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
21.
Well, you stupid.
21.
Thank
God I don't got that in it.
Fucking me, bro. And
I got a 20.
Oh, beautiful. Atramar goes right above the den. You also have about 2 more sets of movement to climb up the full cliff size. So this is about 75 feet. You see now. So it's a pretty big fucking cliff that the ring is saying you have to go up. And the goat turns to Isuu. As he does, kind of nudges against his hand as Isuu begins to kind of swing a leg over and hop on top of him.
I'm gonna, Atramar.
What?
We only need to kill one of these things.
How do we only get one of them to come out?
I don't know, knock the other one out or something. Like I said, we shouldn't take an excess from this place.
I don't know about you, but I looked at those tracks and those things look big.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna start trying to climb up with him.
Stella, seeing how this is fucking turning out, is gonna back up and try and flip through the bestiary.
Great fucking point. Do another recall knowledge for me, and what do you want to do? And Seladrin, can you roll athletics for me? If you want to climb up.
Yes. Athletics, oh boy, here we go. 6. Oh boy.
You try to gain your footing, but you're not able to really climb up there. The rock face is quite sheer and without any handholds, really.
That's an 8 on the recall now.
Wait, so I wasn't able to climb up it?
No.
Okay. Atramar, you're gonna have to do some cool shit. I'm gonna stay down here.
What do you mean? Okay.
I can't climb. I'm not good at climbing. I lived in a forest for, like, look, I didn't have to climb a lot.
But you lived in a forest.
Yeah, in a
house. Okay. How tall is the cliffside?
75 feet.
75 feet? Okay.
He's about like 15 to 20. Atramar is currently about 15 to 20 feet up on top of the cave entrance, and then the full cliff, like he said, is 75 feet. What would you like to do, Stella?
Stella's gonna sigh and ask, "Are you trying to get to the top of the cliff or set an ambush?"
What's more beneficial?
If you want to go to the top of the cliff, we could do it right now.
Oh yeah, she has that fucking thing. Remember?
You just have to ask.
Stella, uppies.
Isn't there a spider climb?
Oh shit!
Dude,
hey.
Who is this guy?
Okay, sorry.
Stella and Atramar don't necessarily have that though.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna squint my eyes and look at my hands and be like, wait a minute, and then
Yeah, like the little
and then,
like spider skin comes
my
out.
my fucking like fingers kind of turn into little like things. Alright, check this out, and I start climbing up it like a fucking freakazoid.
Stella's gonna stare at Atramar. Do you want uppies?
Give me uppies!
Stella is gonna go ahead and fucking... What the fuck? Stella's gonna go ahead and cast Heightened Helpful Steps to make an 80-foot staircase all the way to the top of the cliff.
It's that big?
Yes.
Jesus Christ!
It's 40, and then when heightened, it's plus 40.
Oh my god! I should have said it's 85 feet, bro. God damn!
I'd still be able to pull myself up to the top, but...
The whole staircase is made out of tentacles, though, so touch it your will.
I'm just gonna climb up the rock face.
Atramar, you should really, you know, just, I mean, it's a little bit oily, but you just fucking, you know, I climbed it. You can do it. I'm gonna like skitter past him like unnaturally fast.
Stella's gonna sigh, still reading the bestiary and walking up the stairs.
Wait, so I'm halfway up the rock. I gotta go way over here, or
take
I mean,
my hand. I stare at him with my hair blowing in the wind.
So, sorry, what are we doing exactly?
Oh, keep your voice down.
This is why Stella asked if we were setting an ambush or going to the top.
We're ambushing these fucking whatever's in this cave right now.
oh, okay.
Don't wait. This guy has
Comes
fucking
all the way back
bombs.
down again.
Can this
Can
guy
I-
throw a fu-
Can I peer into the cave and see what's in there? And I do have dark vision.
Yeah,
Stella's gonna
I got a 26 on my athletics to go back up on the
go
rock.
back up like a motherfucker.
Stella's gonna retcon her helpful steps and be like, motherfuckers.
the tentacles just go back into the earth as they dispel into a pool of oil. And what'd you get on that perception check?
26.
Yeah, you look in to see just two huge figures in the back as well. Not able to directly discern what the creatures are.
Okay.
Stella says fuck it, and she's gonna look inside to see as well.
And roll for perception.
Duly noted.
Oh, go over there.
27.
Same thing. You just see two figures sleeping still.
She's going back.
You want me to drive him out?
Yeah, not yet. I think we're still trying to figure out what they are.
Well, so, I mean,
We're not gonna figure it out until they come out here.
Or we're gonna
Okay,
kill them regardless.
alright.
I'm gonna like kind of go like upside down, like ready to like fucking leap off of this shit.
Alright, so you're above on the cave side. Stella's trying to look through the bestiary. She rolled an 8 before, and she's still learning to read efficiently and everything, so she's kind of just picking up on some of the keywords that her and Moss had gone over and everything else, and seeing about some pictures and stuff, trying to discern if there's anything specific in the book. And she goes on to a section that talks about big cats and felines in there, and you begin to kind of page through it, trying to figure it out, but once again, the only thing that you can really see there is that the only markings on it are going to be some stripes, some black stripes going across the body on both directions.
I'm gonna slowly like get my spear ready to dive down.
I got my Pinrose in the two-sword style. I'm gonna...
Stella,
Yes?
are you ready for this?
Stella will sigh, put the book away, and then draw Morgan and Morgan. I suppose so.
Isuu, on your mark.
I'm gonna have a big grin come across my face. And I'm going to pull out one of my crystal shard bombs in one hand and a frost vial in the other. And before I throw them into the cave, I'm going to lean forward and call into it. Hello? And I'm gonna chuck them in there.
Do 2 rolls to hit.
Sure. First one is 24.
That'll hit.
Second one is 25.
Oh yeah.
Very nice. And which ones were they again?
This is, one is
Crystal and Frost.
Crystal
right?
Shards, and second is Frost Vial.
Nice. So I think they take just direct damage from the crystal shards. So if you want to roll damage for that, that'll be 2d4 plus 4
Right.
slash.
Okay. So 5 piercing damage and 4 piercing splash damage, and then would the crystals cover the whole entire cave or just the floor of the cave?
It'll disperse all over.
Cool. So there's crystals all over the cave. And then the Frost Vial. Should I do that now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is 6 cold damage, 1 cold splash damage, and they take a -5 foot penalty for their speed.
You guys see Isuu chuck 2 bombs in there as he just goes, hello? And 2 loud explosions erupt, shaking off a little bit. Can I have Atramar roll an athletics save, just to see if you can stay on the cave as it's shaking around so much?
18.
Beautiful. You hold on with all of your might as you hear 2 roars erupt through the cave. And as you do, you guys both see Stella and Isuu can directly see 2 sets of eyes begin to glow as growling begins to happen. And you guys start hearing the sound as these animals begin to dash through the shards and move out onto the open area.
Okay. And I'm gonna run back over here, and also because the crystals went on the ground, those count as caltrops as the beast passed through.
I was gonna ask, was there any time for Stella to do one thing, and also could she tell how far back the cave goes?
What would you like to do?
Stella was gonna cast Haunting Him into the cave.
Yeah, we can say that you did that first if you want. I don't know why this is...
Okay.
Oh, that's why it's not working. I'm on the wrong layer.
Then Stella would cast fucking Haunting Him into the cave. Which would be auto height. I forget how we decided this. Do I add 3 die or do I add 2 die for auto heighten to 3?
If it's auto heightened to 3, it'll be 3d6.
3d6 or 3 added d6? Sorry.
I think... Let me see. It says heightened, 1... Or, I don't know. 1 second. Let me... Haunting Him. Yeah, so then I guess it'll just be 2d6 plus the bonus. So 2d6 plus the 4 plus another 2 from the heightened.
Okay.
With a fortitude save.
2d6 plus the 4 plus 2?
Yeah, so 2d6 plus 6.
Okay. Then that would be fucking... That would be 16 damage.
Nice. They got a...
And they have to...
21 on the save.
Okay. Okay. And then she going back up.
Nice. You guys see these saber tooths come out. One huge as opposed to the other one, kind of scarred on the face, looking stronger, and the other one comes out as well. And they both seem like they just took a ton of damage from what just happened. And could I have each of you roll for initiative, please?
Question: since me and Atramar were like readied with our weapons, would there be like any sort of attack of opportunity here, or like boost in initiative or anything?
You guys can both get +5 on your initiative.
Damn.
Okay. Also, because they passed through the caltrops, they need to
You're gonna hear a point, nice.
make a DC 14 acrobatics check, where they take 1d4 piercing and 1 persistent bleed damage.
21 again, motherfucker. Let's go.
Dang it!
I got a 21.
Beautiful. Let me add that onto the board. What else does everyone else get for initiative?
19.
I got 12.
I got 12 as well.
Beautiful. Atramar, my boy, you're going first.
Two-sword style jumping off the cliff onto the big boy's back.
Nice. Roll to hit.
Yes. Uh-oh. 16.
That one's not gonna hit, as it, you do a, athletics, roll for me, to see if you can jump on there and stay on.
26.
Nice. You jump over, and even though it's on, he's moving around too much for you to be able to just quickly slice it with both of your swords, as it takes all of your strength to be able to hold you on. And you're gonna have one more action.
So I'm like on this thing's back, right?
Yeah.
Like laying on it or standing on it?
I'm gonna, how do you, imagine? I kinda imagine like your legs wrapping around it.
Can I put this thing in a headlock?
You wanna grapple it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see what that, athletics check for me.
We're learning so much about rules tonight.
Dude, isn't it great? I just love this game so
Yeah.
much.
31.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. You...
Homie's the grip god.
Stop. You put your, swords into the sheath on your back as you just, tighten wrestle the shit and put your arm around it and begin to choke out the saber tooth as you, as it's screaming and roaring around.
Go.
And with that, it's Seladrin's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna look at what he's doing, and I'm gonna, like, jumping spider leap off and go for the small one with my spear.
Nice. Are you gonna try and jump onto it?
Just kind of, like, towards it with my full body weight with the spear.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna say that you're gonna do, like, a little long jump. If that's cool with you. So do 1 to hit it, and then 1 to actually make the jump.
Okay. Alright, to hit. Not good. 13.
Ooh, and for jump?
What would that be?
It's a long jump, which is a direct action. I believe it'll be athletics, but let me double check for you right now.
You're right, yeah, athletics. It's gonna be a 10 on that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You jump at it, and as you do, you kind of stumble off the rock and onto the ground in front of it as you hold your spear up to its neck, just jumping back as it kind of jumps at you with its teeth out.
I'm not good at this fucking acrobatic shit like you are, Atramar.
It's okay, it was a valiant effort, sir. You looked cool doing it.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Stella's gonna fucking facepalm once more, seeing the failure to Bambi a fucking saber tooth.
And then that's gonna be all my actions, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be all.
And then
Where would I be right now? Like right here?
Yeah.
And then fucking Stella is going to go ahead and cast Electric Arc on both of them.
Atramar is currently on top of the big one, so I'm gonna say that he'll take at least half the damage even if he makes a save.
Valid.
Okay.
We know Atramar, he wouldn't mind.
Okay. You sure about this, Aasimar?
What's the save?
Basic
It's
reflex.
yeah.
So that
What?
would be yours against Stella's. So Stella, can you roll that for us? You have a plus 13 on it. You might have a plus 14. The character sheets are not fully updated.
Mm-hmm. So that would be that would be a 31
For which one?
Reflex?
for a reflex save.
Oh, for a reflex? Okay.
That's to beat mine.
Almost. I can beat that. I just didn't roll a good roll.
Usually I can pop out 33s on reflex, you know. But just tonight, you know.
So
I rolled a
that's-
12 and still got a 25, just so you know.
Oh, damn.
And these tigers are not going to be able to defend against that either. And what were you going to say, Stella?
So that's 26 damage to each tiger.
Oh my fucking
Huh.
god.
Alright, I'll be right back.
You
I take 26 as well? Am I included in those tigers?
Yeah.
Question mark? Okay. Word.
And then Stella's gonna fucking cast Inspire Courage. And then fade out of existence for a bit.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
You see two eels shoot out of Stella's hands as they both bite onto the tigers, electrocuting them, and as it does, it goes through the tiger and onto Atramar as each of you take 26 points of damage. You can see that these animals are in a lot of pain currently, as you guys are kicking their ass. And Isuu, sir, you are up.
Alright. We're gonna bring out the air repeaters.
Oh.
Solid choice.
Let's see. Now, question.
Yes.
So, I understand if I use the same, if I do the same attack more than once, I get a -5 disadvantage. But because I'm using two separate weapons, can I go in between them and not have a disadvantage?
Yeah, you can fire both of them once for no disadvantage, and then one once more. Or no, you actually have to reload it. Or no, do you have to reload? Sorry.
No, because it's
Repeaters have
repeating,
bags.
so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So then you can shoot one more for a -5.
Okay.
Wait, guns are only one... Oh, that's dope.
One action, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, gunslinger, those feats and arcs make it's insane the amount of stuff you can do in one turn.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm back, sorry.
Alright.
Literally about to Bambi this guy with a gun.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, I do actually have to move up literally 5 feet forward just to be in range. But I will go for 2 attacks with my air repeaters.
Nice, alright, roll a hit for both of them.
Yep. First one's 29, and the second one is 26.
Beautiful,
Damn.
both hit, and roll for damage, my young man. Oh, yeah, and roll for the second hit as well.
That's a total of 4 damage.
Nice, and do the second hit with the second gun.
Oh, that was for both of them.
Oof.
That was for both the hits.
Yeah, I meant, you want to do a third shot?
Well, no, I couldn't because I had to move up.
Bro, yeah, that.
I literally had to move. All I had to do was move up 5 feet too.
That's so funny. So the first one is gonna try and break the grapple. For that, we're gonna need to do. Let me see. Your opponent is grabbed until the end of the next turn. So I think it just, you just lose the grapple.
Yo, wait, real quick, by the way. Isuu, did you fail both of those attacks?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Don't doubt
Also,
me.
did you add the +1?
No.
We're
You
good.
rolled a
do that.
29 and a 26.
For the damage, yeah.
Oh, for the damage?
So
No, I
it's 6
didn't.
total.
So it'd be 6 total damage. Okay. We take those.
The Sabertooth shakes off Atramar, and as it does, it's gonna try and jump on top of him this time as it's below him. And you can see that this tiger is basically towering over you. Its shoulders are up to your head on where it's looking at you, and it's looking at you with malice and hatred as it tries to save its family. As it does, it's going to jump on Atramar, grappling him this time. Or actually attempt an athletics, fortitude. So he got a 27 on fortitude. Can you beat that for me, Atramar?
No, I can't. 17.
Beautiful, you love to hear it. With that, the tiger is going to take 2 strikes with its claws. Nice! And nice!
Can I flip or no? Can I flip?
What'd you say?
Flip? Can I flip?
I don't think so out of a, grapple. Let me check in 1 second.
Thought you were swiping at me.
Well, the first one's a grapple, so they're on top of you, and then they're gonna try and swipe at you.
Okay.
So you're currently confined. And with that, the tiger is going to attack, swiping at Atramar for 15 points of damage as its claws sink into his chest, and begins to cut and tear up at his armor. And with that, the other one is gonna go. As it does, it's gonna try and attack Seladrin, who's right in front of it. And it's
Fair.
It's gonna try and confuse it as it tries to make copies of itself around you. And
What the
can you
fuck?
make an intelligence check for me, Seladrin?
Can do. A lot. 21. 21.
You're able to break away the spell as you directly see where it's coming from, making it so that it does not get an advantage on you. With that, it's going to try and bite and claw at you. Let me see. Nice! I'm rolling nice tonight, boys. That'll be the bite.
That's a miss.
That's for the damage.
Oh, did you hit? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Where's he? There you go. As it bites and claws at Seladrin, it's going to do 31 points of damage as it sinks its teeth into him and begins to claw at his vest as well.
Woo!
And with that, it's Atramar's
We
turn.
could have just climbed the
Okay.
mountain.
So
Question.
can you explain my positioning here? Because he swiped at me, but he's just standing over top of me, right? Like he doesn't actually have, or is he like paw on my chest, holding me to the ground?
Yeah, literally that. So it says
Okay.
for grapple that you're grapple until your next turn, that you don't need to break it. So you're able to kind of get away from it now without having to do a check.
Oh. Answer. Seladrin, you had a question or nah?
Oh, yeah, so because the turn, like, went back to, like, a full rotation, do I regain 7 health? Because of
You
the
gain 7
undead
health
shit?
on your turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's fast healing.
Okay, and that's only in combat, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so as I'm sliding out from under this thing, I'm gonna put my sword back together, long sword style, and swing at its neck.
Nice. Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna attack with the longsword style any other time this turn?
Yes.
Nice. All right. Roll all 3 attacks for me at once.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's a nat 1 on the first one. So, do I get to roll the next 2?
Hey, I'm so glad you are asking that. You bring it up, and as it does, it brings its claw up and slashes it away into the cavern, as you're now bare-fisted with it. You have some kunais on your side, I believe.
Correct.
But you currently have no weapon in your hand.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at my hands, see no sword, and put them up boxing style, and we're swinging at him with my fists, sir.
Let's go. Dude, you're an expert in unarmed attacks? What the fuck?
Wait, am I?
Yeah, I just checked. What the fuck? That's crazy.
How does that work?
I guess you just get a plus bonus on striking. Let me check.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
I mean, bro went to a fucking dojo. It makes sense to me.
I have a question. Attacking with like a spear or something, is that 1 or 2 actions?
Just 1.
This whole campaign.
Yeah, I was wondering why you thought it was 2 actions to throw your spear.
That is interesting.
Because if you'd have thrown me your spear while I was on the dragon, bro, that fight would have been so different, but that's for another conversation.
Whoopsie. Okay, yeah, I thought attacking with a spear was,
Pathfinder, baby!
Yeah, whoops. Okay, that was a D&D thing. My bad.
I just added
know.
fist into your inventory. Don't know how I did that. And you have a plus 13 to hit, and your damage is going to be 1d4 plus 4.
Nice.
Okay. So it's 20 plus 13, you said?
Yeah.
Or would this have the minus whatever?
That would have a minus 5 on it.
It's 22.
Nice. Are you going to punch it one more time?
Yes.
Alright, punch one more time for me at a minus 10.
17.
Nice. Both of the punches connect as you clock it in the jaw once, and once in the rib cage. Your full strength going into it. And can you roll 2d4s?
8, and then 8, 16! Bitch, max roll!
You
Let's go.
clock this thing so hard that it just falls on top of you, or right next to you, unconscious.
I'm just...
What? Oh, you actually knocked that shit out?
Yeah, like straight
Hell yeah.
I just gave it
Good shit.
I just gave it the sleepy time emoji.
I said that as Seladrin, and then I fucking just look this thing in its eyes like real hardcore and bare the fangs real quick.
You can demoralize.
Oh, what is that? Hold on, tell me about that.
Intimidation, I'm pretty sure.
Look
Right?
at that.
Demoralize, intimidation. Choose a creature within 30 feet who you're aware of. Attempt an intimidation check against a target's will DC. If they do not understand the language you're speaking, or they can't hear you, you take a -4 circumstance bonus regardless.
That would be against like humans, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it'll still be because you're kind of... I'm gonna say this thing sees you as a predator, and usually demoralize has to do an auditory and remark. Okay, I'm not gonna bend the rules too much because there's literally a thing where it's called demoralizing glare, and you just look at
wait,
them.
I think don't I? Hold on. Oh, did I take that? No, I didn't. Fuck.
Dang, you could have had Conqueror's hockey and you didn't.
It's Conqueror's hockey. Oh man, that's so sad. Okay.
So you can still do that, and it'll be, I'm gonna say instead of a -4 circumstance penalty, it'll be a -2.
Okay. And then that'll be an action.
Yes, that's one action.
Okay. All right. I'm just fucking like, just like straight ahead, like predator look with my eyes and my teeth out. I'm just gonna fucking yell at this thing while I cast Searing Light.
Lovely. Can you make a what check was that? A will DC for me?
Yes. It's gonna be 19 on that.
19, and let me roll. Oh, did not get a 19.
Thank God.
And it gets a -1 to all of its checks and DCs.
Beautiful. And then the Searing Light to hit. Please. Oh no. It's a nat 1, ladies and gentlemen. That's tough.
You begin to, that's a spell, right?
Yes.
You begin to move your hands up, and as it does, it swipes at it after breaking away from the fear with the fight or flight mode taking over its body, seeing its family getting beat up and unconscious next to it, and swipes at you for, I'm going to say, just a simple 1d4, and we'll see what he gets. 4, let's go. I mean, that sucks.
I know you said 1d4, but I saw the 18 in chat, and I was like, ah!
We'll say it's a 3, actually, with the frightened condition.
Fair, okay. So 3 damage on me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, man.
I think that's all that you can do, right?
Yeah. Dad, somebody fucking kill this thing!
And Stella.
Stella, seeing that we are now going to take a second child from its mother today, is gonna go ahead and cast Torturous Trauma on the baby tiger.
Don't think about it. Just do it.
Stella.
Don't think about it. Just do it.
And that'll be... Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
That's gonna...
Roll a fortitude save for me first, Stella.
Okay. That is a 17.
17, and it's gonna go...
Savable.
Oh, it got a 17 as well, but I think you stump it. Or, I'm not sure. I think it actually just made that. Yeah, actually. Yeah. That goes to the person that rolls.
Okay.
So does that take any damage?
Take half.
I don't know, because the fucking
What about a
skeleton
quarter?
doesn't clarify that.
No, I don't think it does then.
Oh shit.
Well, it just saved itself from fucking...
A terrible death, yeah.
8. Please.
And with that, you have one more action.
Oh, rock.
Throw Goatsy.
No!
Why didn't Goatsy get initiative?
It's a fucking... Okay.
Got antlers.
Stella's gonna fucking...
Horns.
Hold on one sec. Pog? This ignores language barriers? Let's go, I think.
Nice. What are you doing?
Message.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Stella is gonna go ahead and cast message on the baby, sounding very worried, and say, "Run."
Real. The younger looking one is gonna look around confused, and sense that instead of doing the fight mode, it might go into flight mode next. With that, it is Isu's turn.
Okay, so it's just that one right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh God.
Alright.
Just knock him out. We can leave.
I choose Clown Monarch.
You know, well, now that you mention it.
I'm trying to give this baby a chance to run away.
I'm gonna go with the air repeaters again.
Nice. Alright, do 2 rolls to hit.
Okay. Well, because I'm in range, I'll get 3.
Beautiful.
First one is 22.
Nice, that one hits.
Second one is also 22.
With the -5?
No, that's with the other pistol.
Okay, nice. And the -5.
The -5 is gonna be 10.
Nice. First 2 are gonna hit. Can you roll some damage for that?
Yep.
This is on the child?
What the hell?
What?
I got a 400.
It's like balancing on the point.
It's spinning around now.
I'm not even like okay. Can I re-roll that?
Yeah.
Did it give you a number?
Oh, are you using the potion set that you found?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was using the one on Path Builder. Okay.
Well, what
I
the
got
number
a
say?
What did it give you a number though?
Yeah, it should have gave you a number below that.
It gave me 2.
That would
Oh.
be...
Rolled it.
Sounds like it's a 2.
Sounds like
Oh,
Yeah.
did you roll a d4? That's why it's on the point, because it's like a pyramid.
No. Like it was balancing on the point. Like the
Oh.
point,
little head spin.
the point that would face up. It was just like You know what I
Upside down
mean,
pyramid.
yeah.
It's probably for readability. As long as it like rolled the number under it, it's probably good.
Okay. Well, I got a total of 5 damage then.
Nice. Your bullets connect into the tiger as it lets out a roar. And as it does, it's gonna carefully step out of the combat, making it so that you guys don't get attack of opportunity. And then dashes over here and into the woods.
Over where?
Under there.
Don't make me say it.
Stella's gonna let out a sigh of relief and then sheathe her sword.
Alright, just don't wake up the big one, and let's go up the hill.
No,
Why did
this
we-
motherfucker, aren't we?
Wait, there's another one?
Stella's gonna fucking
Oh, right. He's
hold her
unconscious.
head.
Atramar, get down
did
here.
we
We're killing
even
this
do
thing and we're
this?
fucking eating it.
Then I'm next to it, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were still up there. Okay, let's kill this thing and fucking eat it.
Oh, true?
Stella's gonna get up beside it and ready Morgan and Morgan.
Alright, I'm gonna pretend
She's
I
just
don't
gonna-
see this.
It's asleep.
Yeah, that would be against a war crime.
Oh, right. Fucking
You're not killing
Morgan and
defenseless
Morgan, I
army.
forgot.
Seladrin just looks totally checked out as he's about to jab the sphere into this thing's fucking forehead.
Stella's just like holding it upside down, waiting for the other two, and readying to attack at the same time.
Ready?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. I'm just
You
gonna thrust the
guys
sphere
sink
into
your
its head.
blades in all at once, killing the creature instantly as its body just kind of lays there. And
I'm
would
just-
you guys like to prep and cook it for a bit?
I'm gonna just immediately like hunch over and sink my teeth into it and start fucking just
Oh my god, dude.
Ferally
You can ask
eating
if
this
anyone
thing.
else wants to fucking get a bite.
It's a big tiger.
I'm gonna cut off a leg and say, yeah, you can have this thing.
I'm gonna
Go away.
I'm gonna like snarl at him with my teeth when he does that.
Oh my god.
I'm just eating this thing like a fucking freak.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him with the leg.
There's blood. Ow! The fuck! I'm just gonna go
Take
back
this.
to fucking. Oh, you want me to eat that?
Yes.
I'm gonna sink my teeth into it while it's still in his hand.
Oh my god.
Alright, now cook this thing while he's occupied with this.
I'm in the corner just.
Could I have Isuu, Atramar, and Stella all roll, let me see, survival?
Sure.
Yeah, I think that'd be, yeah, survival.
20 not natural.
22.
5, but before any of this happens, Stella's gonna kneel down, fucking rub its head and be like, the Great One will embrace you.
You guys spend the next hour or so building a small fire, cooking it, and then eating it. And this will give you a short rest amount of time.
Perfect. So we just hit the rest button once.
Let me see. Characters require 8 hours.
No.
Also, I'm gonna say all the like reject scraps that they wouldn't eat. Seladrin's gonna chomp on.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to only just give you a leg, I just didn't want you to ruin everything.
You know, some
I
people
was
don't
gonna eat
like
both.
well done steaks, so you getting rid of the blood kind of ruins it.
Alright, it doesn't seem like there is a short rest option. I'm gonna say that each of you guys can get back 3d8 worth of health plus 4. 3d8 plus
3d8.
4.
Or okay.
I mean, wouldn't the short rest option be clicking rest, removing lose fatigue, reduce severity, and restore spell slots, and just hitting accept?
I was trying to look it up on the wiki, and it's not saying like anything for like short rest. Let me see if there's anything.
I think the thing with that though is that we would technically only get back like 2 health for like resting here and having a meal and everything. At least I would. I know like my constitution modifier is really low.
It's up to you. I don't care.
Yeah, that's a gene choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we can do the 3d8 plus 4 for now. Without any of the like fatigued or spell slots. As you guys aren't really like safe here, and you don't really let your guards down for a moment. But you guys do heal up from eating.
Okay. 3d8 plus 4?
Yeah.
Alright. So,
I'll find the actual thing later on.
6, 10, 14.
Stella's gonna be profusely fucking sad that we killed the mother of an animal
It's
and
also,
left the
yeah,
animal to run away.
It was just a big animal and a smaller animal next to it. You don't have to
Oh, okay.
family.
Yes.
Fucking bitch, what am I supposed to know?
Dude really said.
I see big animal. I see big animal and small animal. I think that's a child.
Yeah, I don't blame
You
you.
said-
It was, but I'm not gonna say it. But
You said my
Oh.
slabs of meat were pretty much untouched by the pixie, right?
yeah, kind of like
Okay.
looked clean from the blood, but
Would I be able to like snatch one of those out of the bag and chomp on that in my little
yeah, that'll
feral
be
hunger?
That'll
Okay.
be. I'll say there's just like one scrap that you can get, and that'll be the like weakest potion that you can get for the health. Which I
Okay.
think, yeah, I forget which one that is.
Let me look. Yeah, just let me
I
know
believe
to
it's
roll.
minor.
Yeah, minor healing potion. That'll be 1d8.
All right.
Okay. 6.
Big roll.
Yeah, big roll.
Big roll, big roll.
I'm fucking soaked and caked in blood.
Yeah, me too.
That the ghost is
And,
looking at
like-
you guys, kind of waiting for a scrap or two.
I'm gonna start walking towards him too, and then like realize what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Stella's gonna fucking. Okay, never mind.
Sarah's gonna fuck what? The goat didn't say that.
I was gonna say Stella would cast a warp step and run in between them.
he kind of snaps out of it, but he's still licking his lips at the goat.
Hey, goatsy friend, not food.
And he just like rubs up against Atramar's leg.
He looks so tasty though.
No,
Fine.
he looks friendly. I'll pat goatsy on the head.
I won't eat the goat.
Stella's gonna point to the top of the fucking cliff.
Up the mountain we
Go!
go.
Uppies! Uppies!
Uppies, yeah. Uppies.
Stella's gonna
Uppies.
cast uppies.
I'm gonna say, for that entire like combat session, for Seladrin being able to kind of not kill Goatsy, for Stella using her spells uniquely and kicking ass with them, for Isuu using the guns for the first time and having a great time with it, for Atramar doing a badass thing. You all get hero points. You all get 1 hero point each.
Poggies.
Hoggy woggy.
Nice.
Besides Seladrin and Stella, you guys actually all get hero points because you didn't say Puggy Woggies.
Fuck.
Fuck you.
Wait, so
Oh wait, no, I got.
I'm kidding.
Oh okay.
alright. Up the mountain we go. Athletics check. Oh wait, no, we went uppies. Let's go back here.
Stella's gonna walk up her stairs.
Yeah. The tendrils just kind of begin to lift each of you up. Isuu, are you gonna mount Goatsy?
Yeah.
You hop onto Goatsy and begin climbing up as well.
Is there a way I could like control both at the same time?
I have not found out if you can.
I'll try and figure it out.
In order to control both at the same time, you could sort of like selecting something in Windows on your desktop. Drag your mouse.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, oh, there you go.
I got it. I'm so good at
I
this,
wish you
dude.
could, like, control it, or, like, control click and, like, do multiple things instead of just, like, grouping them together.
We got uppies, right?
You do got up.
Yeah.
Yes, we have
Okay.
uppies.
I'm gonna like step up here while I'm just slinging some of this like blood off of my beard.
Venturing further into the wilds and past the cliff, you begin to enter into the deep forest, with the trees changing to a dark purple, and red and huge glowing mushrooms sprouting as the rest of the fauna and landscape begin to change just as the water around your feet does. Now a glowing teal as it flows down the hill with each of you following. Making it into a grove with a gentle stream, you see a fallen down tree interrupting your path as you follow the ring's glow. Upon that tree, you see what looks to be a salesman of some sort wearing fine artisan clothes, covering his face and body in vibrant colors with a pointy cap on top and a backpack.
What are you buying?
And
Sorry.
a backpack full of trinkets with what looks to be shoes tied on the outside as he whistles and looks the other way, almost as if he's waiting for someone.
I have my hand on my spear just in case. Who the fuck is that?
We're about to find
I really want
out.
to do something stupid, but I shouldn't.
Yeah, Yo, Seladrin, he doesn't look that scary, bro. He's got a pointy hat on, bro. Like, can't be that scary.
Yeah, the guy that sent us to the fucking coin realm also had a pointy hat on.
This guy, you see all the colors on him, bro? He can't be scary.
That is literally exactly what tells you it's to avoid in nature.
Why can't I?
You know, like poisonous frogs and stuff, why they look like that?
What'd you say about frogs?
Oh, nothing.
As Stella's passing this fucking bioluminescent mushroom, could she check on it?
Yeah, do an Arcana check for me.
Can I leap over this water?
Yeah, do.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Sorry.
Anyone
Athletics.
leaping, do an athletics check. Stella, what did you get?
23.
You think that the mushroom that you're currently looking at could enhance your perception in some type of way.
Nice.
Stella's gonna go ahead and harvest it. Not
Harvest,
necessarily for herself, but for the more blind members of the party.
And roll a 1d4 to see how much you get.
Alrighty.
And we're hunting, we're gathering.
And can I have both of you, or anyone jumping over the river, do an athletics check for me?
It's a 16.
20 not natural.
And what are you doing, Isuu?
I'm going over the water. I got a 27.
Beautiful. You guys all leap over there, and are you kind of like standing, or are you crouching down trying to like size up this guy first?
Oh,
I'm just approaching him.
I'm really tall and kind of noticeable, so I have my hand like on my spear ready to like draw it if I need to. That's about it.
As you guys are kind of walking up to him, he catches your gaze and looks and turns around and goes, "Oh, hey, I'm Bildad the Shootite.
You what?
I'm Bildad. Are you guys looking to buy?"
By what?
"Well, shoes, of course." And as he does, he brings his hand out, and floating shoes begin to just go around him. And you can see a few distinct pairs. You can see one pair that seems to be all chainmail, ornately made with elven designs on it. You can see one type of pair made entirely of leather, along with a bunch of other pairs that are just kind of floating around him. There's about six or so pairs just floating around, with even more in his backpack.
Atramar, I'm not sure about this.
Tell me, what do these shoes actually do, or are they just shoes?
Well, they go on your feet there, bud. Most of them can do a certain little thing, though. Let me show you this one. And then he pulls out a leather shoe that's all black with some laces on it. And you can see a little piece of metal on the downside of it that goes into a thin slice. He goes, "This one allows you to go on ice, even better than it would if you're barefoot. May I interest this into you?" And he points to, and then holds it over to Isuu.
What other ones you got?
I'm scanning the area while this conversation's happening, by the way.
Do a perception check for me.
10-4, my good man. That'll be a lot. 22.
You're looking around and you don't see anything hiding or anything kind of in the bushes or any type of concern for right now. Any traps, you don't really notice if there are any.
I'm gripping my spear so fucking tight right now.
Okay. You got your spear out as Isuu and the rest of the lads kind of look around. Well, what kind of interest in you in, my boy? What do you like to do?
Well, can you describe to me what all the other shoes do?
Oh, most certainly. Well, this one here will allow you to step into the air a little bit. Ooh, ah. Only about 10 feet, but that's 10 more feet than you had before, am I right? This one allows you to hide in the shadows. Ooh. Making you more stealthy as it masks up the sound and dampens it entirely.
I'm gonna kind of perk my ears up at that one.
This one, the Firewalker, allows you to walk through flame and fire alike, as if it's nothing, mere blades of grass to you.
That sounds like a nice one.
And I even have these, and pulls out a pair of little goat booties that he begins to float over towards Goatsy. What about that for the little boy?
Well, what are those going to do?
Make him look nice.
Those fire walkers.
Oh,
Is that all the
fire.
shoes?
I have more if you would like. And what about the firewalkers?
How much would they be?
Well, if you can tell me a story, I'll give you it for free.
Oh.
Well, you're gonna want to sit down. You're not gonna believe
So
what
Dad
just
claps his
happened.
hands and just hops up on the log. I love sitting and listening to stories. Oh boy.
So, we had just recently met a nice robot named Moss, who was nice enough to let us stay at his humble abode for the night. And as we're about to leave the next morning, we're packing our stuff.
Oh.
A pixie sneaks into our bag and steals all our food.
Oh my, no!
Show him the pixie.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Okay.
And then we capture the pixie, and I slowly, as I'm saying this, I slowly grab the pixie out of my bag
Is that him there?
and shake him around.
And
This is a piece of garbage, but it's also the pixie who stole all our food.
That
And then I
story
put
was
him back.
true.
And then I put him back in the bag.
Hey, wait, no!
We ask why he takes our food, and he is very reluctant with a reasonable reason why. So he decides to take us on a journey to find more food, which leads us to a large nest with beautiful golden eggs,
Golden egg.
the size of the trees that you pass. And as we're about to enjoy our harvest, a monster swoops down.
What monster?
A monster so daring and fearful and dangerous it could not be described with any more words than those three that I just said.
Oh, those are frightful.
We made a quick escape, falling down the tree. Branches passing past us, and luckily the robot gives us a safe place to fall.
Gene,
Yeah.
can I look over this guy and see if I see any like insignias that I recognize at all?
Yeah, do a recall knowledge for society.
Would any of my lores boost that at all?
No, not right now.
Okay, fair. Oh, a lot. 19 plus 4, 23.
You are looking at Bildad the Shuite as you try and see if there's anything special about him. You can't really see any insignias, any specific runes or anything. It just seems
No
like
wild
he's
hunt
finely
insignias.
dressed.
And
Okay.
as we were luckily able to survive the fall, the goat included. And as we're about to enjoy our meal of a beautiful golden egg, we decided to keep it as it is such a rare and memorable piece of our journey, and could tell wonderful stories to all. And I opened the bag up and let him peer into it so we could see the golden egg, and then close it back up.
Bildad stands up for a moment, like leaning in, and gets like a hint of it, and goes, "Ah!" And just as you like close the pouch back up. That story was true.
Indeed it was.
Oh my! Oh my! Yes.
Was there anything weird about his body language there?
No. Bildad was just like really happy that story.
Okay, alright.
Was amazing.
I'm
and
so
true.
on edge, I'm sorry.
He goes, "Please, take the firewalkers," and begins to hand them over to Stella. And these are brown leather shoes that have what seems to be some flame incantations and runes etched into the leather, kind of like pounded in with a press. And do you want to put them on now, Stella?
She died.
Muted.
They just...
Not right now. She was gonna Arcana check it to see if there was anything extra going on with it.
You want to Arcana check them now?
Yeah.
Sure.
Now, shoe man, what's your name again?
Build out of the shoeite.
Alright, now what the fuck are you doing out here in the Feywild is what I want to know.
Nah. What other shoes you got, bro?
Yeah, I want to see what
whoa,
other
whoa,
shoes.
whoa,
I want
whoa,
to see his
whoa.
wonderful shoes.
Nah, don't interrogate this man. I want to see what his shoe stock is.
Hey, listen, just...
Back the fuck up. You're too on edge, bruh.
Yeah, everything's trying to kill us.
Wild.
Don't fuck
Looking for shoes right now, cuz. What you got?
This guy knows. Well, what are you looking there for, bud?
Whatever.
That was an 18, by the way.
Oh! You get the 18, and you begin to look over it, and you don't sense any type of evil magic or malice. These are not cursed, to what you can tell, and these do have a buff property to them, a protection ward on them. You can't fully sense to what extent of like, oh, it's a +5 or whatever, but you can sense that these would indeed protect you from fire.
What you think, Stella?
They seem fine.
Sure about that?
Stella's gonna shrug, turn around, and use her cape to hide herself as she takes off her shoes and puts on the new ones.
And even though they're a little bit larger, they just kind of sink and close into your foot as they perfectly form around it, and then lace themselves up.
Thank you.
Alright, you're right, Atramar. This guy's cool.
Stella will see if she can take off the shoe.
You can take it off nice and easy. They undo the
Okay.
lace and they become floppy and kind of open up a little bit so that you can easily take your feet out of it.
Alright, Stella's gonna keep it on then, and then just... Thank you.
Oh, sure thing. And what about you, Big Green? What can I get for you?
Those airwalk boots sound kind of interesting, but what else you got?
Oh, a man of many choices, I see. This
I
one
was about to ask the same.
is called the Side Stepper. It allows you to, how do I say, avoid arrows and getting shot at a little bit easier, making it harder for people with a ranged attack to hit at you.
Okay.
I have these ones here. These ones will make your deception and intimidation go a little bit higher, scaring away anyone in your path.
I'm gonna kind of look over in his direction here in that one.
Ooh, are you interested now?
Maybe a little bit.
Well, you know the cost.
Trying to turn around and say, see?
This is a loud sigh. Well, sure, yeah. You see these things? And I'm gonna show him my fucking giant teeth.
Oh my!
So there was this bitch, Isabella, whatever the fuck. We're in this pickle, for lack of a better word. And we had to do a job for somebody, blah blah blah. Push comes to shove, we meet up with this vampire clan. We were supposed to kill them. Guess we fucking should have. I talked to them like they were just another person, right? Apparently that was a fucking mistake because the bitch gave me this amulet, right? And I was supposed to put the amulet on when something happened back at home base, and I did. And the second I do, everything just fucking went black, and now I'm all fucked up. And I don't feel like myself anymore. And currently, I'm on a little bit of a mission to fix this shit. So excuse me being on edge, but shit's fucky right now.
Oh. It is okay. Bildad has had some bad stories too. That one didn't have quite the ending, but...
It'll have an ending someday, I hope.
I hope it does. Perhaps you can share it with Bildad when you do. And what shoes caught your eye, my boy?
Well, I mean, at this point, I kind of do like intimidating people. It does feel pretty nice.
Ooh, I knew it! And he hands you them, and they're like, literally like just Doc Martens looking ones.
Oh
that
yeah!
have
Oh
spikes
yeah!
On the outside of them.
Bro, fucking perfect.
And they have like.
Seladrin says that like in game too.
Oh, he likes it. And he just
Good.
like claps.
These are nice.
And what about you? And he looks to Isuu. Do you want any for yourself?
Just gonna shuffle over here and start putting them on.
Sure. So there's the jump shoes, the ice shoes, and the sidestep shoes.
Yes, yes.
I'll take the jump shoes.
Ooh, the ones that make you walk in air?
Yes.
Oh, sure thing. Perhaps. And then he looks at both of you guys, kind of rubbing his hands together. Another story for Bildad?
Let me think.
Do you have any funny ones?
Ooh, funny ones, yes. Okay, sit down.
Okay, okay.
So, there's a family. A nice family. Single mother.
And then he just tosses you the
And-
shoes.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Oh, you.
Stella rolled a 24 on this, by the way.
24?
Oh, did you want me to continue?
Bildad thought you got to the funny part. I'm sure. I'll let you finish, and I'll give Big Green whatever his favorite pair are.
Yes, okay. So, a single mom with 8 children. But these 8 children aren't human children. They're monkeys.
Whoa, monkeys.
And every night, when these monkeys had to go to bed, the mom had to go into the room and make sure to tell them, no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Oh, you can't have monkeys jumping on the bed.
Because they didn't want them to get hurt.
No.
The monkeys jumped anyway.
No.
But then, on one unfortunate night,
No.
one monkey fell off
Don't say it.
and bumped his head.
No.
So the mother wakes up, takes him to the doctor, and the doctor
What do you
says,
say?
no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Oh God, how'd I know? That was a tragedy, a comedy. It was better than Cats on Broadway. Encore! Encore! Bildad, like, hops up, and you see him, like, kind of
I
like...
stand up and take a bow.
Yeah, he floats into the air for a little second as he comes back down to Earth and goes, "Alright, Big Green, what would you like? You have more than earned it."
Well, I was kind of set on those airwalk boots, but I guess I'll settle for the sidestep.
Ooh, the sidesteppers. And he gives you boots that have some metal on the outside that have been engraved with some type of dwarven runes on them. Oh, we all look so fresh now, don't we?
Hey, shoe man, do you have anything that can, anything sticky on the bottom by chance for my less,
Huh?
for fucking the homies that can't climb shit that well?
Oh, yes. I believe
hey,
I
look
got
at
something
that.
back there, too. Let me see.
Beautiful, let's
and,
check it out.
His backpack opens while still on
I
his
was about to be right
back,
back.
as some shoes float around him, and he checks it out. And goes, "Ah, yes. The cleats of spider climbing."
Look at that. Atramar, you should probably grab yourself a pair of those too, just in case.
How much?
Oh, you know the cost.
Ooh, I don't know that I got a story for you, big dog.
You don't have a story?
Well, I said mine. You said you would give them to him, right?
You just gave me the other ones.
Oh, you want more?
Shit, I mean, if y'all don't want the sticky shoes, that's fine, but...
Oh, no worries.
Shoo, man, hey, where do you, you said you might see me again someday. Are you always in the Feywild up here, or are you kind of, you know, here and there?
I'm a wandering salesman. You know me. All across Eldria, all across the continents. From here to Albathar to Therafel. Used to go to Myra every now and then. Before you know what happened with Myra.
Interesting. Well, actually, have you heard anything about Myra recently?
Recently? I believe it's inhabited by brain-eating monsters. Why? What have you heard recently?
Well, we actually
have a story to share.
I do have a story to tell, actually. Good point. Get this shit, right? Okay. Alright. So, here we are, right? Meet some people in the tavern, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Classic
Things
start.
happen. Yeah, and then, you know, we start hanging out. Atramar is actually one of the homies that was there from the beginning. I'm going to point at Atramar.
I'm gonna chest bump twice and then throw up the deuce sign.
Yeah, perfect.
He's gonna slowly do it back, kind of making sure that he's doing it right.
So anyway, we, old me, fucking blah blah blah. I heard about this big tree at this fair, and I was like, shit, we gotta restore that to its former glory. Anyway, so we talk to this guy, we talk to that guy, we go here, and then, this guy's at the docks, and he's like, raw, I'm Trumbug, and I have a pirate ship, and we're like, oh shit, fuck yeah, can you take us to Aasimar? And he's like, are you guys fucking crazy? And then we're like, fuck yeah, we are. And he's like, good, because I am too. And then, this whole thing, and then the goblins, and then I fucking, and I'm doing like hand motions and shit.
He's like grasping at, he's like, his fingers are like almost covering his mouth if you could see it, but he's like...
I fucking cut this goblin boat in half with the fucking... I'm doing like the Kamehameha. Anyway, so we're going, and we get to this island, blah blah blah, we go through, and then we fight this motherfucking, like, this scary motherfucker. Some sort of, like, what was he actually? He was like a demigod or some shit, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we're fucking up demigods out here, yo. Anyway, so we fight this motherfucker. Everything, and we smack him. Fucking, we had this homie in our party at the time named Zeal. Things kind of went a little bit south with that guy. He was found with a lot of halfling. You don't want to know. Anyway,
he's at the bottom of the ocean.
He's at the bottom of the ocean now. So, this guy's, as much of a weirdo as he was, he did actually, he knew how to use a hammer pretty good. So, anyway, so bonk, 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 this guy's fucking dead. Everything starts, basically, the Isles of Myra are back to what they used to be, because of us. Well, not because of them, too, or the goat. But, at this point, by extension, you know what I mean. So, yeah, it's, you're chill to go back there if that's your shtick.
Bildad must go back.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. What a great story. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, look at
that. He runs over to Atramar and hands him the cleats of spider climbing.
Look at that.
Well, thank you for all these stories. Bildad has been waiting for someone to come along.
How long have you been waiting here?
Oh, only a couple days.
Oh, that's not too bad. Fair. Hey, if you're ever in the area of Heartspell.
Oh, Heartspell.
Ask. Yeah, you know Heartspell?
I've never been, but I actually know a friend from there.
Friend? Who? Oh, shit! I'm gonna put my hands on my head and do the fucking, like, Miles Morales pog.
He's gonna, like, do the same thing and be like, why are we doing this?
Nah, bro. How long have you known Valentine?
Valentine? I sold that guy shoes like 80 years ago.
What? That's our boy.
That's your boy?
That's our boy.
Your son?
Dad, almost.
Oh, that's great.
Kinda.
I
Yeah.
didn't know he had kids.
The adopt.
Guardian angel.
Guardian Angel. There
That
you
makes
go.
more sense.
You cool with him?
Yeah, I'm cool with everyone, I think.
Hey,
Little dad doesn't make
fucking.
enemies.
Hey, make your way to. You know what? How about when we're on our way out of here? Once we get our business done, we'll pick you up. We'll bring you back to Heartspell. How's that sound?
I'll start making my way there in a couple minutes, if that's okay with you.
Hey, fucking perfect. See you there.
You got it. I've just been
Beautiful.
looking for someone to share some stories with. And you
Wonderful.
guys
Hey,
have
I'm
paid more
terribly
than
sorry. Terribly sorry for the on edge itness. It's
Told
been a rough day.
you.
You gotta be on edge here. Don't worry, bud.
That's what I'm telling you, Atramar. That's what I'm telling you. I'm like pointing at him.
I point back.
Bildad just goes over, pet Goatsy a little bit, and make sure that his shoes are on correctly. And with that, he's holding a little staff right now that goes over his head and goes, "Well, thank you for coming to Bildad the Shoeite's shoe shop." And with that, you see him kind of close up into a circle as he goes and folds inside of it, and the only thing left behind is one lone stinky boot on the ground.
I'm gonna pick up the boot and smell it.
Bro, that's crazy. I was gonna do the same exact thing.
Fucking stank, bro. Absolute rancid. Not even like a little bit. Like, it's been
What's
there
it
for
smell
a
like?
while.
What's it smell like, Atramar? let me take a hit. Let me take a hit.
There you go, there you go.
Disgraceful, both of you.
Hey, this ain't too bad.
You're
I'm a
crazy.
dog. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Stop.
Alright, I'm gonna put the spider climb boots on and walk parallel to the ground over this tree.
Check that out, Atramar. How's it feel being a little scatter?
You,
Yeah, I can't hear you. I'm on the other side of the tree.
yeah, you walk over perfectly, like, parallel. Whatever surface you go on, you're basically, like, that's where your gravity is affected to at this point, with these shoes on.
Alright, I'm gonna walk back over and go over top of the tree and say, alright, you need some help over?
How's it feel being a fucking spider?
Spider.
Yeah, man. Uppies. I'm gonna raise my hands up.
Lift him up. Anybody else need help up? Or are we good?
Stella, you need some uppies?
Huh?
Stella, you
Need
need
help
some
up the
uppies?
log?
What am I rolling to get over it? Stella's gonna try and do it herself.
So independent. Athletics.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave. Good luck.
If she rolls a 1, I'm gonna fucking cackle.
Stella rolled a 15.
Fuck.
She hops over and onto the log. Kind of
It's the last time I ever.
What was this one?
Last time I ever tried to help you out.
I just want to try and do it
I'm
myself.
fucking around, Stella. You did great.
Stella will now
Kinda.
look sad and feel bad for not taking the help. She'll feel
Atramar
bad for
just
trying to do
stone
stuff
cold
for
looking
herself
forward.
instead of making others do things for her.
As you guys continue down the path, in front of Atramar whizzes by an arrow that shoots right into the ground before he takes one more step. And as
I look
you
exactly
guys
where the arrow is.
all look around, you hear an echoing goat horn as you hear things stampeding towards you, going through the bushes and the woods, as you hear war cries. As you guys do this, you begin to see out of the sides huge bodies of humanoids that look to be in armor made from wood, from fungi, from moss, magically embedded, as some are centaurs, some are pure druids, half animal, half beast, as they begin to enter this grove and surround each of you.
Oh shit. Do I recognize these boys?
You have never seen anyone here. And can I have...
Oh no, I meant just as in like, are these like anything that I would have heard about?
Well, from the description, you're able to discern that you're pretty sure this is the Wild Hunt.
Fuck.
Ah, we got this! Got this!
Stella's
Alright.
gonna wave happy.
I'm also gonna like kind of try to diffuse a little bit.
Hello.
Can I have each of you roll initiative?
Fuck! That's so funny.
I'm made out of wood. I'm one of you.
15.
19.
And what did Stella and Isuu got?
Clean 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
I closed mine before I remembered. 14. There we go.
Atramar is gonna get the first strike off on these guys.
I'm gonna immediately look to this guy to my right and throw kunai at him.
Oh, nice. Roll to hit.
That's a 28.
Nice. And roll for damage for me.
7.
Nice. The kunai goes over and hits him right in the arm as it slices him, not going in, but causing a deep cut as the red blood runs down it. You'll pay for that, he says out loud.
I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna run over this guy. Two-hand style, longsword style.
And
This would be...
roll for me.
Yeah. It's a 23.
With a -5.
Yes.
Beautiful. And roll for damage.
I... 10.
Nice. You go over to this guy and you begin to slash at him. He catches the first hit as it bounces off his sword, and the second one goes across his shoulder as you're just a little bit quicker. And as it does, it cuts a deep wound into him as well, as he grunts out and continues on. The rest of the druids are all gonna attack in unison. Let me see. Alright. I'm gonna have 4 of them. And they get a +12. 2 of them are gonna hit Seladrin with an arrow as it sinks into his body. Causing him 7 points of damage. They're gonna do another array of arrows as well. Oh, nice. But no one has 19 armor. I don't think so, at least. Oh, Seladrin does. No, he doesn't. He has 19. I mean 20.
I have 20.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, you're good.
And these 2 are gonna hit Isuu as they cut into his flesh, causing him to bleed a little bit.
Not cool.
For 8 points of damage. And one more time, they're gonna shoot out the arrows. And this will be -2. And you guys all kind of dance around it and dodge. The one fighting Atramar is going to try and hit him 3 times in a row as they duel in a sword battle. Ooh! The first strike goes into the side of Atramar as it cleanly cuts him, and then Atramar is able to get the jump on him and shoot his sword out and into a nearby log as it sticks in. The first slice from the rapier is going to do +4. 11 points of damage as it cuts into his flesh. And the other one over here is going to cast a flame circle around the entire group that encompasses you as he kind of holds it up in concentration.
Gee, if only someone could walk out of this without any harm whatsoever.
And with that, it's Seladrin's turn.
Alright, with the same feral look that he had when he was just crunching on that tiger, I'm just fucking like full force running and charging into this guy with my spear.
You actually have the reach ability on your spear, and you can save one action without moving.
You are wonderful. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna stand there then, and then reach. I'm just gonna try to thrust this thing into this guy's fucking, like right below his jaw into his neck if I can.
Nice. You can demoralize if you want. This is a humanoid who just spoke in common language to you guys.
Oh shit, good point. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna fucking scream at this guy. I'm gonna drink your fucking blood!
Jesus Christ. Roll a will save for me.
Will? Okay.
You have to get a 1 on this for him to not get scared.
30.
This dude is shitting his pants. That's so fucking funny. Alright, and then roll to hit.
To hit, okay. Nat 20 plus 8.
Oh my god! So that's gonna be double damage.
Okay.
Bro is frightened now too?
Yeah. Okay, so critical. It's gonna be 14 damage. 8 of that's gonna be poison.
Nice. You thrust your spear into the side of him, and as it does, you pull it back out of his chest as he begins to bleed, and you see that the wound begins to grow in size with a black mold over it as he tries to fight it off. The flames around you dying down now as he loses concentration.
And then
you have one more action.
Truing. I'm gonna take my spear and I'm gonna fucking lob it at this motherfucker.
You're gonna throw it?
Yeah, like
Why? You have to go pick it up.
I got other stuff. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking lob it at this dude's head.
I like it.
That would be my attack 2, so that's gonna be 16 to hit.
That one's gonna miss. You throw the spear as the centaur dodges it and begins to race towards you as it sticks into the ground right over here.
I'm just fucking. Have you seen all of Invincible?
Yeah, I've seen all of it.
Okay, alright. In the same vein as fucking like, where is Omni-Man? I'm just fucking death screaming right now.
Absolutely fucking horrifying. I love it.
Eyes are fully red.
Alright, Miss Stella.
Stella is gonna go ahead and Stella's gonna cast Electric Arc on these 2 boys. And that is a reflex save.
Alright, roll yours against mine.
Oh, great. That is a 21.
Nice, you hit.
Pog. They are going to take... and then... They're going to take... 27 damage? Each?
Very nice. You see the eels shoot out as they both connect to them and begin to electrocute them as their muscles stiffen around their swords and armor. And you have one more action.
Stella is gonna go ahead and fucking cast Inspire Courage.
Beautiful. And with that, Sir Isuu, it looks like you're up.
Okay. So, what is the area of this fire circle?
Gone, right?
Yeah, basically all around you. Atramar is even surrounded by it, as it kind of encompasses everyone that's currently fighting, so it's the outer edges of it.
Okay.
Yeah, the outer edges of it are going to be even just past these guys.
So, guys, are we gonna power through this, or do we want to get out of here?
I can't walk through fire, so it sounds like a death match to me.
Oh, didn't the fire fade?
It's
That's what I
lower
thought,
right
but-
now.
Okay.
I have a way
It's
we
not
can
like
make
Dark
it go
Souls
away.
1 level, it's Dark Souls 3 level right now. Fire's fading, you know.
Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm going to toss a bottled lightning at these guys over here.
Very nice.
I'll target this one specifically.
Alright, and roll to hit for me.
$23.
Beautiful, that hits. And roll damage.
Alright. Woo! That's going to be 11 electricity damage, and then 2 electricity splash damage.
Beautiful.
So this guy right here is gonna take 13, and he's gonna take 2.
Nice. You see
Really
that-
hitting him with the fucking executioner
Lightning,
chair,
bro.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, if only we had the luminous executioner here, bro. Literally, just
I'm
lightning
telling you.
hits. You see them take damage as they anger and furrow their brow and bring their weapons down and aim them at you guys.
Alright. And for my next turn, I'll go at them with a blind pepper bomb.
Nice. DC 18 save. Let's see if I can make that.
And the roll for attack was 28.
Oh, they both fucking miss. Alright, on failed save, the creature is blinded for 1 round and dazzled for 1 round. Let me see what dazzled is. Fuck, they're razzle-dazzled.
The fucker in front of me's about to get razzle-dazzled.
Oh shit. Dazzled is all creatures and objects are concealed from you.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty good.
Oh shit.
And they're blinded. Alright, and you
Nice.
have one more.
Double blind!
Yeah, right?
Right?
What are you doing?
Um,
So make them Helen Color.
Okay. And then Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Yeah, I'll use a thunderstone.
Nice, and roll to hit.
$19?
Nice. Do a fortitude saving throw, and oh, the DC is 20. Sorry, I'll just roll against that.
Mm-hmm.
13. Oh wait, what am I? Sorry. You throw the last bomb, and as they do, oh, not even, bro. I was about to say he knocks it out of the way, but then I realized that he's like flat-footed, blind, dazzled. This dude's flat. So yeah, no, his DC is
Straight up just fails every perception check, not gonna lie to you.
L4 session 1. And roll for damage on that one, boss.
Alright, so this guy is going to take 7, and this one is going to take 2.
Oh shit. You see take the brunt of the damage as the sound waves just kind of break off some of their armor, with mushrooms and fungi in the bark depleting and shooting out everywhere as it slowly begins to grow back. The one on the left seems much better off right now. The one on the right is super hurt, and you can tell that he's damaged by a lot. The magical armor that he wears specifically seems to be really taking a big hit on this as well.
Time to go.
And it is Sir Atramar's turn.
I don't
All right.
fancy him.
I'm gonna longsword style, but I'm gonna try to stab my sword into his chest.
Nice.
All right, so that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, and roll for damage.
Seven.
Nice. The sword goes into his lower abdomen as you begin to slice through and try and push it and thrust it forward. What else would you like to do with your 2 actions?
Alright, so now that my sword's lodged in his lower abdomen, I'm gonna ungrab it and swing twice with my fist.
Oh, shit! Okay, you leave it in there, and you begin to take your unarmed strike.
So this would be at the -4, or
Let me see. Yeah.
for my second
because
attack?
they're-
Okay.
They're agile and finesse.
25.
That one hits.
And then the second one is only a 13.
The first one connects in the upper rib cage as you punch him on the other side from where you stabbed him. Can you roll for damage 1d4 plus 4?
It's a 5.
Beautiful. You hear a rib crack underneath, even through the plate armor, as you step back and ready your fist. The other one was not able to cut through the armor plate that he's wearing. And then on their turn, you see the one over here, kind of with a helmet on, ornately done, goes, "You! Why are you in the Feywilds? State your name and presence, now!"
Who's he pointing at?
He's pointing at Seladrin and Isuu.
That's not really any of your business.
I'm just fucking growling, like ready to attack still.
Seeing that you're trying to kill us, I don't think we'll be telling you.
We
Yeah,
are the
you should have
Wild
started with
Hunt.
that, you fucking dick.
And you see the one on the right side begin to cast around you a light beam, and you feel yourself compelled to tell the truth.
Aw,
as
fuck.
you're,
Is that me?
enchanted almost. Say again?
Is that on me or
That's on
Isuu?
you and Isuu, as he
Ah,
casts
shit.
Zone of Truth on both of you guys.
Is there any save for that? Or is that just like a...
Let me check for you.
What kind of...
It's a will save.
will save? Do you want me to roll for that?
Would
Go on.
really quick, would that be a visual or auditory effect? Either of those?
Yeah.
I'm not
it's
sure.
verbal.
The effect is verbal?
To cast it, it's verbal.
Does it like? Is it like a visual like zone?
It's a
that you're
mental
able to see, though?
enchantment.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm not sure if this would work, but could I counter-performance that, technically?
Oh, shit.
Let me see.
That's 26 on my will save, by the way.
I'm not ow, fuck, I bit my tongue. I'm not necessarily doing it, I'm just
Let me
more
check
so
it.
curious. And if they really don't want to tell them, then I'll do it, but...
What's happening?
I think you can.
Okay. And then, do you really want to keep this from them?
Whatever Stella would do here, I'm fine with. I'm just standing here like a fucking cornered rabid dog right now.
Stella's gonna see how distressed he is and cast counter performance.
Nice. Roll performance for me, Miss Stella.
That is 26.
Nice. And what'd you get, Isuu?
Sorry, what do I have to roll?
Oh, you guys both get 26, right?
I got a 26 on my will save.
Yeah, it says all allies, I believe. I think.
Okay. Both of you, unless Isuu, what's your will save?
Okay. Question before I roll.
Yes.
Isn't for Zone of Truth, you're not... isn't it that you're not obligated to speak, but when you do speak, you tell the truth?
Yeah. You're not compelled.
Okay.
Or let me see.
But...
Oh, yeah, you're compelled to only speak the truth.
Okay, but we don't have
You don't
to.
have to talk.
Okay. Alright, I was just making sure. I got a 23.
Nice. Both of you guys are still enchanted as you feel this, yourself almost blurting out the answer to the question.
Shit.
And the leader looks at you, and as they do, all of them, besides the one directly fighting Atramar, point their bows at Isuu and Seladrin as they say, "Answer!"
What about the blind and deafened one?
Yeah, they're like looking up in the sky right now with their bows
They're
drawn. and
pointing
shit.
their arrows at the ring of fire.
Yeah. Call him Johnny Cash.
Seladrin's gonna calm down like a touch, and then just be like, "Fine, fuck you guys. We're here to get fucking Celine's tier."
And who are you?
None of your business, Isuu.
Yeah, none of your business, Seladrin. I'm with the Valentine Four.
And then I slap my hand on my mouth.
Yeah, and then I look at Isuu.
As both of you blurt out your names, the commander is completely thrown off guard as he looks at you surprised for a moment and goes, "Repeat your name now, you, the tall one."
Seladrin, Quistolf. Why? What the fuck you want to know?
They all sheath their weapons put it away.
I'll grab my sword out of the guy in front of me.
I just ripped it out of him.
And you see that one heal his wounds magically as mushrooms and fungi grow over it and begin to mend his skin and flesh back together.
Seladrin's still just like mad, like anxious, and kind of darting his eyes everywhere.
So these guys are cheating.
Stella's gonna sheath Morgan and just put her arms back under her cloak.
They all begin to bow after putting down their weapons.
What the
And
fuck
goes,
are you guys doing?
"We must not waste any more time, please." And they give you a hand and wait for you to kind of accept it as they walk over to each of you and try and give you a ride on the centaurs.
I'm gonna bare my teeth when one of them gets near me.
Heck yeah, dude, I'm jumping on this guy's back.
Sorry for stabbing you, by the way.
Yeah. Dude, we're chill.
Stella will... her face will flush a magical red, seeing two centaurs fucking in front of her.
Yeah,
And then she'll hop on his back. Or their back.
I'll stick with my goat, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think I'd rather walk.
"We have no time to..."
Same.
And they both just grab you and throw you along with Grippli.
Bro's riding a goat who's riding a horse. What the fuck?
He's just kind of holding on to the goat. As they all bolt and take off, expertly running through the wilds, cutting across fields and ducking below trees, the druids take you to the first real sign of civilization that you've seen in quite some time. Standing overgrown and broken down by time and magic, a grand castle made of white stone with a broken sigil above the huge doors cry in an ever-aging world as the commanders and knights make their way up and into the building. They slow down and lead you into a huge hall where a deity's face is carved into the floor. They let you off and onto the ground as a dark and empty cavern stands before you. The commander who demanded your name begins to make his way back into the cavern as the other druids go to the sides and adorn their weapons and selves with pride, facing you and waiting for the king to arrive.
Oh shit.
Stella's gonna sort of bow to the ones she electrocuted and say, sorry.
I'm still kind of just like squinting at these people.
Hey, so who the fuck are we waiting for?
They all just kind of stand at guard as they wait. They don't answer you. They're kind of like looking forward as in a very respectful manner. As you guys begin to walk forward and around, the ground begins to thud and the walls and the roof all shudder and drop bits of stone as you hear something moving towards you. Something bigger than you've ever seen or heard. From the shadows, a mangled and bleak-looking fungi amalgamation the size of Junebug's ship finally begins to slowly enter the light. Only when the lower jaw is revealed do you finally make out that this thing has more that it's hiding. The first claw stamps into the ground and comes into the light, scarred and growing with fauna and mycelium going up and all over the body, as you can now fully see the king, a dragon with no eyes and tattered wings, and it stops before you all and bends its head down, sniffing the party. You can see that its eyes are covered with what appears to be mycelium and mushrooms, making him completely blind as he goes and inhales and tries to pick up your scent. The commander begins to walk out behind him as all the knights bow their head and shout in unison, "Our liege, King Galdore the Undying, we have brought you the prince." The commander walks out and points to the pale druid Seladrin,
Uh-oh.
telling him to walk forth.
Hey, I'm no fucking...
Hey, that's you! That's you! He's talking about you!
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking about me, though. I'm not... You guys got the wrong guy. You're thinking of a different Seladrin.
Why are you guys bowing? He can't see you.
As you guys...
Politeness.
As the dragon picks its head up, you begin to hear the voice as it booms and echoes throughout the cavern. You are the prince. We have
I'm
been
no
searching
fucking prince.
for decades.
You're the prince!
And he can tell by smelling your blood that there's hints, a shadow of the prince that they're looking for.
Oh shit.
We have been searching for decades. You were supposed to unite the wilds with the rest of Eldria. But I cannot sense that the lost prince is here. And all the knights look worried and confused, looking around at each other.
Seladrin!
Wait,
Seladrin!
Explain!
Explain what?
Just go with it. We'll get
Explain that you got turned into a vampire, that's why you don't smell the same!
Well, fucking, shit, I don't know. Gene, do I know what the fuck this dragon's talking about?
You are unsure
Okay.
of...
We might
Alright,
get some
this way-
cool stuff out of it. Just go with it.
I fucking...
Baby dragon!
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, man. Right guy. Hey, if you fuck with any of my people, though, you're...
Whoa, he didn't mean that.
I'm gonna do a lot worse to you.
Apologies, your liege. The prince has been through quite a lot at this
Quite
time.
a lot, yeah.
And we are in need of some dire assistance, or he may not be here for long.
Yes. As the tale goes, you are chosen by the gods of the forest to breathe life back into this plane, just as they did to you. You were destined to unite the lands and the people. You were supposed to be here, protecting the wilds.
Yeah, well, things are a little bit different now, big boy.
Yes, you went missing. And I thought that the gods had chosen wrong once again when they communed with me to finish what your destiny was. I now see that the gods have chosen to give both of us another chance. And perhaps you can restore Eldria and the wilds.
You know, man, no offense. I'm here for one thing. I just need Celine's tear, and we're all out of here. We're out of here. You know.
What about the dragon egg?
Fucking
Shut up!
They all kind of look at you as they say the Celine's tear, and the Galdore dips his head down a little bit, almost as if a confirmation for the commander, and the commander begins to go back into the cavern as Galdore continues to speak. When I was petrified, the Druidic Council began within just moments to try and restore me. Spending magic and life, they're able to bring at least part of me back, but not enough to live outside of this now prison. What was given to me by you, I must now return.
What does that mean?
The Selene's tear that you are searching was used to bring me back to life.
What?
To restore me. And now, we must give that back to you, Prince.
And as
You keep calling me Prince, where... I mean, I'm sorry, man, but
He is very much the prince, your liege.
I'm just gonna glare at Isuu.
As you guys are talking, two small druids come out holding a giant white flower that's growing and gives you an aura of calm and serenity. As you look at it, just by being in the presence, you feel safer, and Seladrin's mind finally goes silent and at ease.
Oh.
Just for a moment, as he looks at it, and the two druids bow down, holding the flower above their head.
Just gonna calmly grab it. I'm not so tense anymore.
Yes. Please, Seladrin. Continue on. Follow the gods. Bring back what must be restored.
I'll do my best.
If we can help in any way, your home will be waiting for their call.
And the commander walks over to you and hands you a goat horn with a piece of metal on the end of it and a little
Oh,
chain
shit.
to carry it as well.
Ooh, what do I do with this?
If you are ever in need, sound that. The
Anywhere.
might of the wilds will come to your aid.
All right. I'm sorry about trying to murder your guys. I kind of bow my head down a little bit.
Galdore dips his head towards the prince and his friends as all of the druids bow with him. The commander walks up to you and goes,
We must take you out of the wilds. We can bring you out safely.
That'd be fucking great.
As each of you hop back on to the knights, you begin to exit the castle.
Wait, big man. Before we go, there's a pit stop we gotta make.
Please,
Anyone remember where that tree is?
tell the commander.
Noted. I'm gonna salute him.
And as you do, the centaurs and the knights take you out and begin to walk and run back. And what would you guys like to do? Would you like to go back to
Moss.
Moss Boss?
Yeah, I want to go back to the big tree.
You got a boss. Oh, nice. We're all right here.
Perfect.
You guys arrive. A full day of travel goes by as you're racing back, cutting across, amply avoiding creatures, monsters, fey tricksters, anything of the likes, as you arrive at the colossal that was Moss Boss's home.
If I ever have to call anyone liege again, you have full permission to punch me in the face.
Noted. I'm just gonna grin.
You guys go into Moss Boss's ship, and you just see him sitting down at the table, cross-legged, reading some of the instruction manuals.
Moss,
You're back.
Yeah, we told you would be. Hey, here's the deal. We got the flower. And we're getting the fuck out of here.
You obtained Celine's tear?
Yeah, we did. Almost got fucked up a few times, but, you know, the fucking, the Wild Hunt boys came and then they started, like, shit, I don't know, something, long time ago. Either way, it seems like I'm worth a little more than, what I think I am.
May Moss make a request?
Let's hear it.
Can Moss see the flower?
Sure. Do I have it on me?
Yeah, unless you gave it to Isuu, who had the bag of holding.
I probably still have it on me then.
You
I'm just
still
gonna
have it on you, and
pull it out of my coat.
You're holding on to it, and as you do, Moss's chest opens up, and two grapplers just go out, pick it up, close it inside of his chest, holding it safely, and then you see Moss power down as it goes, mission complete.
What the fuck does that mean? Fuck! Why do I keep trusting things, man? I'm gonna punch the wall.
Anyone know how to do surgery on a robot?
Just pry the fucking thing open with a knife. You wanna do it, Isuu?
Your flower, your rules, and I toss him my dagger.
Alright.
You're looking at Moss Boss with your knife and the tools accessible, and you think that it's going to take you days to be able to open up what he, his little chest cavern to take out the flower.
Alright, pack him up. We're bringing him back to Heart Spell.
I reluctantly open the bag of holding.
Well, the egg's at the bottom of that. Maybe you shouldn't do that.
I happily close the bag of holding.
What's up, Atramar?
So, thoughts on me taking the egg back up the tree and trying to get the dragon's trust?
I'm okay with that.
I can go solo if y'all don't want to go.
In character, Stella probably wouldn't care. Out of character, it's probably dead because it's a fucking void. And the dragon would probably be more pissed.
Can I check the state of the egg?
Yeah.
I hand him the bag of holding.
You take out the egg and do a little nature check for me, boss man.
Can I roll again?
Yeah, you get your point.
Okay, that's a little better. 15.
You look and hold the egg, and you feel that it's warm, and that there's a certain type of energy coming off of it. As far as you can tell, it is still almost intact.
Okay, I gotta get this dragon's trust, bro. I want this dragon, man.
Atramar, how about we meet in the middle here? Okay? I promise you, we'll take it back, but we need to bring this robot back to Heartspell.
Okay.
And okay, all right. We will bring it. That I promise.
Need the dragon
on dead homies like Alvor.
Okay.
All right. Atramar, can you lift that motherfucker?
I just had a thought, but
What's
no,
up?
I probably shouldn't. Would Stella... Okay. Would Stella be able to try and use Torturous Trauma to pry it open from the inside?
You can try that, but there's like a 99% chance you're just gonna fuck up the internals. There's
Okay.
no real
I don't wanna-
precision on that.
Okay. I don't want to damage the flower then, so.
Although this may be a very realistic way to accomplish this, we could try and find his master.
Aren't we, like, in its master?
No. This is the creation of its master.
Oh.
Fucking hero point for Isuu for next time for fucking remembering that. God tier, God tier.
Fair, okay. Or...
Can I get some snaps?
True, we can... we could definitely do that. Or we could also just bring it back to Valentine's and cut this motherfucker open for fucking us over.
If we do end up talking to the creator, or even needing to find them, I should say, would they not have a way to find their machine if it went missing?
What are you trying to imply?
We could end up meeting them even if we brought it back to the manor.
So we wait for the master to arrive to us?
Not necessarily wait, but we still bring the robot and wait somewhere else. If that does happen.
I mean,
Either
we
way,
still have we still have to gather the other ingredients to guarantee the cure for Seladrin.
Yes.
Sounds fine to me.
Very well.
So we're keeping it at heart spell, or
Yep.
wait? Okay, all right, yeah. Let's do it. Just pack this motherfucker up and let's take it home.
Stella
You guys
is
been here a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stella is excited to leave and finally let Dick have a pet.
True.
He's gonna what?
Alright, are you guys gonna make your way to the entrance?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
Bring this motherfucker up here.
And
I guess I'll pick him up. Okay.
nice and easy. You throw him over your shoulder, and the commanders and knights take you to the entrance of the Feywilds.
Hey, just a heads up, that robot in there fucking took the flower and powered down. We'll handle that unless you guys have like a... We'll handle it.
Please, if you need us, you know where to call.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. Again, sorry for, that whole thing.
No mind. And you see them, the ones that were hurt, once again, kind of regrowing themselves with the fungi and mycelium. And Seladrin, you understand now that this is the Druidic Council of the Spore.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Oh, wait.
And then I remember them
Before we leave,
Do I remember them from my past?
You have heard about them and you've mingled with a couple druids of the Spore circle, but you haven't really know anyone specifically. You just recognize their abilities and understand what type of magic they focus on.
10-4. Yeah, I'm not a spore boy. One of these days, I'll make a spore man. But
before we leave,
what's up?
I will take out the fan and open it up and show it to all the soldiers and ask, does this look familiar to any of you? And I'll pan it around.
And kind of shake their head no.
Whatever. Put it back. Head off.
Nice. And you guys walk over to Valentine's cart with Ernesto waiting outside. Or inside, rather, as he's taking a little nap with the horse, taking it easy. Oh my, I didn't see you. Ready
Hey,
to go.
Ernesto. That we are. We have a couple more things coming with us than we came here with. Just a heads up.
Oh, no worries. Extra extra baggage never hurt Ernesto.
Have you been waiting here this entire time?
We've been
Well, that
gone
was
long.
my order by Valentine.
It's been like 2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 days ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog.
I'm a dog. I got.
No, you're a vampire.
Oh,
I'm just gonna bare my teeth at him. Kind of lean in a little bit.
Ooh, so scary.
I will. Alright. You know, no, it's fine.
What do you want, some candy?
What does that mean? I'm not even gonna entertain that. I'm gonna start stepping into the cart. He's pulling a zeal is crazy.
Stella confused. Yeah, for real. Stella confused and uncomfortable with the candy offering is gonna kill her as well.
and as you guys enter into the cart, you all settle
I
down,
need to tell me what Halloween
taking a
is,
nice
Jesus.
long rest, enjoying some food and drink
Oh
that
yeah.
has been set up and aside for you, resting on the comfy seats as you make the journey back to Heartspell.
Beautiful.
And with that,
Atramar, don't forget the robot.
I got him.
we will end tonight's session.
Wowee!
Whoa.
Ooh! Quick 5-hour session, never heard